Here we go. Happy Sunday, everybody. Welcome into the show. You're watching the San Francisco 49ers Report. Chase Sr. here with you. Welcome into our watch party. So happy to have all of you here. And as always, no matter where you are, how you're tuned in, thank you so much for making today's show a part of your day. NFL Week 10 underway, and we have a rematch of what was a crazy game back in Week 5 between the San Francisco 49ers and the Los Angeles Rams. Today's game, of course, after Week 5 was at SoFi Stadium, otherwise known as Levi Stadium South, is at Levi Stadium in Santa Clara, just outside of San Francisco. Kickoff set about an hour from now at 4:25 p.m. Eastern, 1:25 p.m. on the West Coast. The Niners were 2.5-point underdogs to start the week. Now the Rams up to 5.5-point favorites. San Francisco back in Week 5, 8.5-point underdogs against Los Angeles, and we know that they won that game. So once again, the Niners sizable underdogs and the over-under 49.5. Let's have a day. Producer Chase Sr. here with the Niner gang. So glad all of you are here with us. So blessed to be here with you. Let us know where you're watching from down in the comment section. We'll start to give you some shout outs. We're coming to you live from Studio I at Chat Sports HQ. But where are you? Spunky guys in Sacramento. David Corona is in Corona, California. Purdy, North Carolina. BK from the Bay. Little Rock, Arkansas. Rhode Island from Adam Davis, one of our Super Chat legends here on the show. Rhonda, North Carolina. I'm seeing Alaska from Alex. Sacramento again. Wales, UK. Northern New York, upstate, Corpus Christi. Duvall, Seattle, New York, Georgia, Northern California, Toronto, Ontario, Maryland, Erie, Stockton. We have people hanging out from everywhere. Arizona, Akron, Ohio, also in the building. Palm Springs, Western New York. Let's go. Now, obviously, this game has a lot of playoff implications and NFC West implications, and we'll talk about all of that in the lead-up to kickoff during our pregame show, as we'll be live for about an hour in the lead-up to the start of this football game. Niners win today. They move up to first place in the NFC West. Seahawks 6-2, but 1-1 inside the NFC West. The Rams 6-2, 0-1 inside the division. The Niners, 6-3, with an opportunity to move to 4-0 in this division. And then the Cardinals in last place at 3-5, 0-2 in the NFC West. The Cardinals and Seahawks, they play today in another big game in the NFC West. And, of course, the Niners and Rams facing off as well. And you think back to Week 5, right? I think the Niners in this game are going to have a lot of things go their way. And the ball bounced their way. They had some clutch plays down the stretch. They had some all-time performances. And I think this game, because the Niners are shorthanded from a talent standpoint, and obviously they're so much more injured than the Rams, what's new, are going to have to pull this game out of the hat once again. It's possible, but it's hard to duplicate that. And so you think back to that Week 5 game. Niners won 26-23 in overtime. San Francisco went up 20-7 early. They built that early cushion, which was huge for the rest of the ball game. Rams barely had the ball in the opening quarter. Mac Jones legitimately played the best game of his career. 33 of 49, 342 yards and 2 touchdowns. Kendrick Bourne was his number 1 wide receiver, and he was great. Eddie Pinheiro was clutch and big time, 4 for 4. Game-winning field goal in OT. Also had that 59-yarder in that game, a career long. And you think about some of those aforementioned big-time plays, right? The Alfred Collins peanut punch along the goal line on Kyren Williams. Then the Niners stopping Kyren Williams in overtime. The extra period on that 4th-and-1 stop. We're going to continue to preview this game as we get closer and closer to the start of it from Levi Stadium, the site of Super Bowl 60 in February. Let's first take a look at our Super Chat menu. We have a couple of Super Chats that came in, including a big-time $50 Super Chat. All Super Chats get a shout-out. $20 now gets you 5 raffle tickets to win our 49ers Report football. That's not 20 combined dollars. That is $20 for a single solo Super Chat. $50, we'll do a beer bong or a shotgun. If you send in a $100 Super Chat, you become a member of the 2025 49ers Report Hall of Fame. and our Super Chat MVP to the biggest Super Chat gets a signed Fred Warner 94 throwback road white jersey. Now, you can support the show outside of sending in a Super Chat. We're just glad all of you are here. So if you want to be a real one, hit that thumbs up icon and like the video. Subscribe to the channel for daily Niners coverage. Comment and share your thoughts. Share the video and just continue to hang out here on the program. Our sponsor for today's show, Omaha Steaks, the official sponsor of tailgating. Right now, if you're watching this game outside of Levi Stadium, you're probably kicking it with some Omaha Steaks on the grill. They deliver legendary flavor that makes game day unforgettable. Enjoy grass-fed, grain-finished, extra-aged, USDA certified tender steaks, juicy burgers, and more game day favorites like wings, deli-style franks, brats, and Philly cheesesteaks. Omaha Steaks offers unrivaled quality and variety, and every bite is backed by their 100% guarantee. Every steak perfectly aged to maximize tenderness and hand-cut by master butchers in America's heartland. Grass-fed, grain-finished beef has more marbling for exceptional flavor and is the choice of steakhouses and professional chefs all around the world. Make game day delicious with the official sponsor of tailgating. Visit omahasteaks.com and listen closely, Niner Gang. You get $35 off when you use the promo code 49ers at checkout. That's omahasteaks.com, promo code 49ers at checkout. Terms apply. See site for details. And when you make your purchase, they will know that Chase Sr., myself, the 49ers Report, we here at Chat Sports sent you. $35 off. Use that promo code 49ers, omahasteaks.com. Michael Fernandez gets us started with a $50 Super Chat. He makes it rain. Anytime you send in a Super Chat of $50 or more, you can make it rain. Let's get rolling. I need a sheep's leg to grill. Now, Omaha Steaks does not have a sheep's leg, but you can get a nice steak and pretend that it's a sheep's leg, and nobody's going to ask you questions if the Niners win this game and put that sheep leg on the grill. Michael Fernandez, appreciate that. I'm going to give you a shambong here to get things started.
Let's go.
Spunky Guy, $2 Super Chat. G'day, Chip. Chase, we got this. It won't be easy, and it's not going to be easy. This is going to be a very difficult football game. The Rams have not lost since that Week 5 defeat to San Francisco. They've been on fire, playing excellent ball on both sides of the pill. And you think about everything that went right back in Week 5. Niners are going to have a game like that in order to win this one. And it's hard to do that twice in the same season against the same opponent, especially a team that I think is one of the best in the NFL. Cameron Edsel, a $2 Super Chat, watching from Las Vegas. Bang, bang, let's go. Hope you're having a good day out there in Vegas. Speaking of Vegas, I'm at Words of Wisdom there in the lead up to Super Bowl 58. We had a good time at Circuit Casino, a speakeasy, drinking some cocktails, having a couple of cigars. I was with Words and his wife, Ava. We are in the Heads of Lamb fans. Special day, leaving Ronald McDonald House tomorrow. Baby Mary has something in her diaper for Lambs fans. I love it. What do the Niners have in store at the quarterback position? That's a big question for this football team. And how about some of this reporting and dialogue that we heard this morning, right? Adam Schefter saying that the Niners still don't know when Brock Purdy can come back. He is inactive today, so he's not going to be the backup quarterback. That tells me that he's not in a position where he's healthy enough to play in a football game. And Schefter said Mac Jones, who is making his, he started every game since Week 5. So he started every game since Week 5. He's making his 8th start of the year. And Schefter said if Mac wins today, he might not give up his job as the Niners starting quarterback. Fascinating. And then Tom Brady, after Schefter said that on ESPN, said on Fox that if the Niners win, this was his opinion, you have to roll with the hot hand, meaning that the Niners have to continue to roll with Mac Jones. Now, remember how Tom Brady's career started, right? Drew Bledsoe took that awful hit on the sideline. He got hospitalized. He nearly died. Tom Brady comes in. He caught fire. The Patriots caught fire, and he didn't relinquish his job. So, of course, he's speaking from experience here, but I imagine some Niners fans and Niner players and Niners coaches feel the same way. That if you're rolling with Mac and you're continuing to play well, why would you go with the quarterback who, yes, you just paid, but might not be 100%? Speaking of this Rams team, you look at their schedule so far. We'll do that here in a moment, but I don't want to forget to give Michael Fernandez the shambong for the $50 super chat. Anybody else sends in a 50, I'll give you a shambong as well. Cheers to Michael. Cheers to the faithful. Cheers to the Niners upsetting the Rams again. I also saw a pretty crazy stat. I believe it was this, that in this Rams-Niners rivalry, in the last, I think, 14 games, teams against the spread are 1-13, meaning the favorites rarely win. They often get upset, or they just don't cover the spread. So anytime these two teams meet, because they know each other so well, obviously Kyle Shanahan and Sean McVay go back a long ways. Weird and crazy stuff happens. So let's have another great day. Let's have another weird day. I'm down for it.
Let's do it, baby. Shout out to Michael.
Michael Fernandez. All right, Rams so far. You think about what type of team they are, what they've accomplished so far this year. 400 people watching, by the way. Continue to hit that thumbs up icon, like the video. About 40 minutes to go until this game. They have been led by a very balanced offense. Matthew Stafford playing at an MVP type of level. And the defense has played spectacular. It's one of the top defensive units in the NFL. So the Rams so far this year, week 1, beat the Texans 14-9. Knock them out, drag them out type of game. Very low scoring. Week 2, they beat one of the worst teams in football, 33-19 over the Titans. Week 3, they go up big against the Philadelphia Eagles. And then the Eagles scored, I think it was 26 unanswered points to win the game. 33-26, Birds win that one. Week 4, a quality win for Los Angeles and Sean McVay's team. 27-20 over a Colts team that now has 8 wins. Week 5, they lost to the Niners, 26-23. And then since that Niners defeat, the Rams have reeled off 3 consecutive wins with a bye week sprinkled in there. 17-3 over the Ravens, but that was when the Ravens had everybody hurt. Week 7, crushed the Jags 35-7. Week 9, 34-10. You know what's also kind of odd about this Rams schedule and this team? I think they're really good. I think they're a quality opponent. I think they're a factor in the NFC to maybe represent the conference in Super Bowl 60. They have like one really high-level quality win so far this year. It's over the Indianapolis Colts. Their next best win is over the Jacksonville Jaguars. When I scout this Rams team on offense, Matthew Stafford playing at an MVP type of level. 21 passing touchdowns this year, 2 interceptions. Against the Niners, he has put the ball into harm's way often, but this year hasn't done that a lot. That is a fantastic touchdown to interception ratio. They also, of course, have a dynamic wide receiver combo. They traded away or let go of Cooper Kupp, who then signed with the Seattle Seahawks. He's from Washington. But they signed Devontae Adams to replace Cooper Kupp, who back in 2021 had that Triple Crown season where he was in the MVP conversation. Puka Nacua so far this year, 711 receiving yards going into Week 10. A little bit banged up of late. He's had an ankle. He's had a shoulder, ribs, but a highly productive year. And then Devontae Adams, 491 yards, really good production. Not as good as Puka, but he has 8 touchdowns receiving this year. And then the thing about this Rams team is how balanced they are. They've prioritized the offensive line over the last couple of years, and their running back, Kyron Williams, is a good player. Highly productive. 586 rushing yards. That's 11th in the NFL. On defense for the Rams, Jared Verse, one of the best players in the NFL. Doesn't matter what side of the ball it's on. Byron Young is having a breakout year. 9 sacks. He's been very active in getting after the quarterback. Their cornerback play has been one of the worst in the NFL. They just don't have a lot of talent there. Now, a couple of weeks ago, prior to the NFL trade deadline, They did make a trade for a solid player in Roger McCreary. He helps out from the slot, but that corner play is still suspect for Los Angeles, and they are prone to giving up passing plays downfield. Who you got in this football game? LAR for the Rams, SF for the San Francisco 49ers. Who are you rolling with? Let me know down in the comment section right now. Get those predictions in, and I'll give you my prediction a little bit later. Spunky Guy typing his SF. Spunky Guy's always a real one. Always watching our live shows and watch parties. David Dool typing SF. Keon likes the Niners as well. What's up, Keon? Joey Brown typing in SF. Krister C. riding with the Niners. David Corona. San Francisco. Mondo Listraka likes the Niners as well. Dreadhead David, the only person who I've seen who said Rams, and he said Rams, unfortunately. Mondo Listraka with the $3 super chat. Been a loyal viewer and a big-time super chatter for a long time. Appreciate you, Mondo. Hope all is well. You're having a fantastic weekend, and that goes for you and everybody else. We're closing in on another pretty special milestone here on the San Francisco 49ers Report. Let me ask you a question. Do you love the Niners? Do you want Niners coverage every single day year-round? Short form, long form, live shows, watch parties. That's insightful, informative, entertaining, thought-provoking, where you always have a voice, where you can be a part of an online community right here on YouTube. If the answer is yes to all of that, hit that sub button. Lock us in. As you can see, we're 311 people away. 711 people away. I failed elementary algebra in college. The real ones know that.
Second time's a charm.
711 people away from 180,000 subscribers. So lock us in, hit that sub button, join the movement, and let's go San Francisco. We'll also do a Venmo jersey raffle, by the way. And here's how this works. If you send me a $10 Venmo, you get one ticket, which is one duck for our duck race, which we'll do at the end of the game. You send me a $20 Venmo at Chase_Senior. That's 3 tickets, meaning 3 ducks. 50, you get 10 tickets, 10 ducks. $100 Venmo, you get 15 tickets and a 49ers Report hat. So whether you win or lose the jersey, automatically, regardless, you get a 49ers Report hat and my Venmo username at Chase_Senior. You see the username here. Now we pop up the QR code as well. You can scan that. It'll take you right to my Venmo, and you can just send me a Venmo right there. Anybody who sends one in as part of this Venmo jersey raffle, I'll give you a shout out here on the show, and we will tally those all throughout the afternoon. Couple of good games going on in the NFL here in this early window. Keeping tabs on this very exciting Giants-Bears game. I know the Giants are 2-7, but they're pesky. Bears right now at 5-3. They just march right down the field. Caleb Williams making a couple of plays out of structure. They score a touchdown to make it 20-17 with about 3.5 minutes to go. All right, audience continues to spike. 460 people watching, 119 likes. If you hate the Los Angeles Rams, hit that thumbs up icon. Like the video. Smash it. Come on.
Come on, baby.
Everybody here who's a Niner fan has to hate the Rams. So let's get those likes up. Hit that thumbs up icon. Like the video.
We should get to 200 likes, no problem. If we can get to 200 likes in the next 2 minutes, I'll crack my first drink of the day. We're at 138. We need 62 more likes. Cracking my first drink of the day.
We are $39 away from 100 in super chats. If somebody gets us to that number or past it with one single super chat right now, I'll give you a beer cheers out of the beer boot. Eric Brown, we have to win today. It'd be a big one. You get to 7-3, you're sitting really pretty going into week 11. The Niners bye week will be week 14. But at 7-3, you have to really like your chances of making it to the playoffs, but obviously having an opportunity to win this division.
Pretty big here too for the NFC. Tampa Bay down 5, has the ball 4th and 3 to New England. This is really game right here. They do still have all 3 timeouts, so if they don't get it, they have a chance, but
that would be a big loss in the NFC playoff picture. Do we have the NFC playoff picture handy?
Yeah.
Obviously, it's with the records going into today. But if the Buccaneers lose, that's a team that the Niners don't have the tiebreaker against. Tampa Bay would move to 6-3 on the year. If the Niners win, they move to 7-3 on the year. Tampa Bay coming off a bye week. Of note, for Tampa Bay, there's a good chance they win the NFC South. I know the Panthers are really pesky, but I like Tampa Bay to win that division because it simply comes down to the fact that I think the Buccaneers are the better team. But if the Buccaneers and Niners were to both win their divisions and the Niners have more wins than the Bucs without having that tiebreaker, obviously that would be huge. And with the Buffalo Bills most likely losing, to get this, the Miami Dolphins today, the New England Patriots with a win, like their chances to potentially win the AFC East. I'd said that before the year. Some people were like, Chase, you're crazy. But I thought the Patriots were a team that had an opportunity to go worst to first. Words of wisdom, $20 super chat. We love the Niners. We love Chase and Chip. You guys are honorary Chicanos. Do you know what that is, guys? Seriously, love you guys. Raffle us up. Bang, bang, Niner gang. Let's see.
Miami scored again, by the way. They're up 30-13.
Wow, that's crazy. Chicano refers to people of Mexican descent who live in the United States, particularly those who have embraced a unique cultural identity rooted in Mexican heritage and American experience. Well, Mark Valencia, that's you right there. So if you're going to say that we are honorary Chicanos, that is an honor for us.
Well, funny enough, I am of Mexican descent.
Are you really?
I am. My mom's mom, so my grandmother on my mom's side, born and raised in Mexico.
Okay. Wow. You've got a unique family heritage.
Yeah, it's very unique. Now,
Yeah.
I can't say I'm like, it said Chicanos, you're kind of like in that culture.
Right. You're not like deeply rooted in the culture, but you've got it in your blood.
Well, it's in the blood. It's in the blood.
Yeah, I've got surprisingly a little bit of Native American in my family. Other than that, though, it's not all that interesting. German, American, a little bit of Italian, Irish, Native American. My dad grew up in Australia. I have family in Australia, but I'm not technically Australian. But Chip's kind of all across the globe as well. Words of wisdom. Appreciate that. And thanks for sending us the cigars, by the way. We have to pick a special occasion where we're going to smoke those stogies. But that's the great thing about cigars. You can have them for a little while.
Oh, yeah. I can't wait. It's sitting there in my crib. I look at it. I'm like, oh, man.
Yeah. I got to be honest. At one point, like, if there's a nice little professional accomplishment, might just have to go on my rooftop with the view of the skyline and just take down a cigar. But, Mark, thanks to you, Valencia family. Glad you guys are leaving the Ronald McDonald house, and all is well with all of you. All right, the Bears get a big stop here. They force a 3-and-out against the Giants. 4th and 18 for New York. Oh, my gosh. What a horrible punt.
Oh, no.
For the Giants. Jamie Gillen barely punts it past the 50, and all the Bears need is a field goal. Now, 2:53 to go. It's windy. Some flurries coming down at Soldier Field. But what happened here with this punt? Just went off the side of the foot. That's a bad football team right there. You pop up the other scores in Belgium, I think, this morning, right? Colts beat the Falcons 31-25 in overtime. Jonathan Taylor, over 200 yards rushing. He's my pick for Offensive Player of the Year right now. I think that's pretty easy, and I think that he should be in the MVP conversation, even though it's really become a quarterback award. Saints beat the Panthers 17-7. That throws a wrench into the NFC South standings. Giants up on the Bears, looking to close that game out, under 3 to play. Jags up on the Texans, no CJ Stroud, 29-18. How about the Dolphins blitzing the Bills, 30-13. Ravens pulling away from the Vikings after the Vikings beat Detroit on the road last week. Vikings have become a bipolar team this year, 27-13. A stinker of a game, Jets-Browns. Jets up by 7. 3rd and 16 from the Jets 39. Under 2 to play. And then the Patriots going to beat the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, up right now by 12 with 91 seconds to play.
Yeah, they just scored. So.
Just scored? Okay, so that's going to put that game on ice. Caleb Williams going to throw near side. Pass is complete. Down to the 25. And then Luther Burden carries 2 Giants defenders inside the 20. Bears have an opportunity to win this football game.
And then tonight, it's only 3 games tonight, right? It's our game here. It's Cardinals, Seahawks, and then it's what's the other afternoon game? Because Sunday night is Steelers, Chargers.
Commanders and Lions.
Right. Yeah.
Commanders, Lions. Yes. Had a good phone conversation with former Chargers coach Anthony Lynn the other day on Friday. He gave me a call talking about some of my coverage of late. He's the, I think, running backs coach for Washington. He feels pretty confident that Washington's going to be able to pull off the upset, but we'll see. Marcus Mariota going to get the start there for Jaden Daniels, who's hurt again. Injury-plagued season for the second-year quarterback, as Jaden Daniels dislocated his elbow against Seattle last week. Words of wisdom with another one, and that gets us over 100. I'll give you a beer cheers here. Tony DeWeese, I saw your super chat as well. So since we were in Utah, we went to the LDS Mormons. They tracked my family to Spain. No surprise, but also a ton of royalty, Ottoman princes, Spanish conquistadors, etc. People, we are all related, much to all. Hashtag raffle. Got you in the raffle. Once again, words. Interesting family history for you as well. I love it. I love it. Tony DeWeese with the $2 super chat. Thought I saw maybe another one come in from Tony. What happened to Sebastian Valdez? So he got elevated from the practice squad for today's game. So Tony DeWeese asking about Sebastian Valdez. He's going to play in this game. And he is going to make his NFL debut. He has not been active for a game so far this year.
Then we got this one. So we got multiple asking about Valdez. Because we got this one from Mike Henry, too. Maybe this is what you saw, too, about Valdez.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, both were $2 with that blue color.
Yeah.
Mike Henry, why call up Valdez and make him inactive? Oh, is he not active? Hold on. I saw that he was going to make his debut. Alfred Collins not playing in this game. That's a huge loss for the Niners' interior defensive line. Okay, yeah, Niners inactives against the Rams. Brock Purdy, Jordan James, Ricky Pearsall, Connor Colby, Alfred Collins, huge loss. Sebastian Valdez and Marquis Siegel, a healthy scratch again.
That's so strange. Why call him up?
So, yeah, I don't know why Valdez got called up and then he's inactive. Mike Henry, that's a really good question. With no Alfred Collins, you would think that Valdez would play and he'd get an opportunity to try to get after Matthew Stafford and play violent against the run. I don't really understand that.
That's weird.
Now, CJ West is up and active, and so that's like kind of the corresponding roster move for Alfred Collins being out. So maybe that's why, but you're already so thin along the defensive line. I would have had Sebastian Valdez up for this game. I don't think that makes a lot of sense.
Oh, Caleb Williams. I think he's going to score.
A lot of time left, though. Oh, wow. Caleb Williams touchdown. A lot of time left on the clock. 147 as he runs for the score. Obviously, if you're the Bears, you're going to take the touchdown there, of course. But if you're just playing a clock management game, Giants have a lot of time. Jackson Dart out. He got hurt on a scramble in which he fumbled. Big extra point coming up here for Chicago to go up 24-20. Extra point is good. So the Giants need a touchdown with Russell Wilson here. Cole Kmet lined up at right tight end, came out in the flat. It was a pass play by design, and then Caleb had some real estate. He took off. He got the corner, turned it upfield. Touchdown. Really good block downfield by Kmet. Sensational tight end blocking. And look, Caleb Williams, such an interesting player. In this game, hasn't played well. Last week, didn't play great. Sometimes has some easy misses. Won't hit on some layups. But because he's so good at a structure and he's so athletic, he can make some crazy plays down the stretch. Very tough to contain. 4-play, 53-yard drive in 106 for Caleb Williams. A 17-yard score. And it started when the Bears got the ball around midfield because of that awful punt. There's our Super Chat menu. Black Mask answers it with the $20 Super Chat. He gets 5 raffle tickets for our custom 49ers Report football. For our MVP, Black Mask. Born in Bermuda. Mom is black. Pops was Portuguese. Immigrated to Canada in 1975. Moved to South Korea to run a company in 2007. 2013, moved to Cali. I've been everywhere, man. What a path.
Wow.
What a path and a family background. That's incredible. I was wondering why you were a Toronto Blue Jays fan, but that makes all the sense. And if you were living in Canada all that time, you probably got to see the Blue Jays win those back-to-back World Series in 92, 93, and then obviously came so close at the end of October. Probably should have won that World Series. Sorry, Black Mask.
Yeah.
But how about that? South Korea to run a company. 2013, Cali, and a diehard Niner fan. All right, Russ pump fakes a couple times and throws it away. It'll be 2nd and 10. Up to 788 people watching. Continue to hit that thumbs up icon. Like the video. If you bleed red and gold, smash that thumbs up icon. It's an upset type of mentality today.
They can do it again, man. Keep beating underdogs. Keep winning these games.
Russ is going to take off and run. Makes a man miss. Gets the first down. Ball to the 47 for the Giants. 90 seconds and ticking. G-Men have 2 timeouts. Bears have 1.
Seahawks-Cardinals has started. Seahawks start with the ball there.
Okay.
Obviously, we'll watch that.
Seahawks have been humming. Russ dumps it down. Tracy tackled at the line of scrimmage. Man, this Giants offensive line is really struggling today. This is where the Giants having the worst wide receiver room in football really hurts them. They just can't do anything. A string of $5 Super Chats coming in. Gets us up to $141 in Super Chats. Continue to like the video, by the way. More likes that we get, the more people who find the stream. And we'll get the concurrent viewer number past 1,000. Oh, so Dart suffered a concussion. Is that his second since week 5? Didn't he suffer one against the Eagles?
He had one, but he
re-entered the game. That's why they got fined 6 figs.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, Wan'Dale Robinson drops a pass.
Yikes.
Would have gotten close to the first down. Now it's 4th and 10. We'll get to your super chats after this play here. Man, if the Bears go to 6-3, I think this is their best start since 2018. Oh, Ross hit as he throws. Incomplete. Game over. Jackson Dart went out, and that game circled the drain for the Giants.
Yeah, ball hit his arm.
They were just bringing the house the last few plays. Tremaine Edmonds got to Russ. Chicago just going to kneel it out. The Giants have 2 timeouts, but that doesn't matter. Wow. All right, let's get to your super chats here. Alex Maya, $5. Why wouldn't we play Valdez with all these injuries? Let's see what some of these rookies can do. Shaking my head. So Alfred Collins is out. CJ West has been a healthy scratch the last couple of games, so he's going to play. You get a youngster there, but honestly, I would also activate Sebastian Valdez. I'm with you. Especially against a team where you're going to need to generate a pass rush that likes to run it. You're losing a player in Alfred Collins who was great against the Rams in week 5. I really would have liked to have seen Sebastian Valdez play in this game. And he's obviously not experienced doing this, but when you go heavy up front and you want some big bodies, why not line him up at defensive end and say, get physical and try to win? What if you have him and Keon White both at defensive tackle? Let the Hulk smash, man. Alex, I'm with you. Spy High, $5. If the Niners aren't able to produce pressure, is there a way the Niners will have a chance to win? No. If they can't generate pressure on Matthew Stafford, it's going to be a long day. And I have belief in the Niners, but I could see this game being a blowout. Just because of the simple fact that they are outmanned. The Rams have the talent advantage. The Rams are hot. The Rams are looking for revenge. The Niners beat the Rams back in week 5. It's hard to sweep an opponent, but also so much had to go right for the Niners back in week 5. They're going to have to duplicate that performance. If they don't generate pressure on the quarterback, it's going to be hard for them to win. Oh. But if they get to 39 carries like they did against the Giants, like they did against the Falcons, and they can control the clock, and that keeps the Rams offense off the field, and they don't generate pressure, that's also a formula where they could potentially win. Black Mask, $5. Oh, saw them back-to-back. Carter hitting that homer against your Phillies. Yep. Mitch Williams, the lefty, delivered that pitch to Joe Carter down the left field line. What a way to end a World Series. Walk-off, 3-run homer. Crazy. What would you say, Chip?
So this game's obviously getting interesting here. Ravens, Vikings, they have a chance. Yep. And very silently, the Jags have blown away their lead against the Texans.
Wow.
And the Texans are driving with a chance to win the game with just 2 minutes left to go.
Okay, interesting.
So that came out of nowhere.
Yeah. So right now, Ravens, Vikings, 27-19. Under a minute to go. J.J. McCarthy in Minnesota driving ball at their own 38. McCarthy with a deep drop, throws downfield, overthrows Naylor, 2nd and 6.
What's up, Allie?
Allie G in the building.
She was in Philly as well, actually.
Yeah, I saw Allie and Purple Rose's Instagram stories. Looked like a good time with the fam. Glad you were able to have some fun and see your family. Maximo, Chase, my boy, what's good? Bang Bang Niner gang. Maximo, what it do? What's popping? How you doing, man? Orange Chris, in a push-up contest, who's winning, Chip or Chase? I think it'd be a good competition.
I'll tell you right now, I'm getting smoked.
I'm working out a little bit more than Chip right now, but Chip is...
I'm getting back on it.
He's a twitchy athlete. Chip's got the twitch, I've got the size.
Yeah, I'm more about, agility, speed, that type of thing.
Chris Lee, good to always interact with you on Twitter as well, Chris. Because I believe you're responding to a lot of the tweets, if I'm not mistaken. We used to do a lot of push-ups here for like $20 super chats. It's always fun. All right, 3rd and 11. McCarthy flush. McCarthy going to take off. Tries to make a man miss. Spins away. Comes down a couple yards short of the first down. So the game will come down to this. 4th and 4. Of course, Minnesota needs a touchdown and a 2-point conversion, down 27-19. Ravens show blitz. And there's a whistle. Ravens got to call a timeout. So we are up to $145 in super chats. 1,100 people hanging out.
Let's go.
About 10 minutes to go until game time. I can't wait. I can't wait. Again, we'll plug our Venmo jersey raffle. No Venmos have come in so far. But if you send in a Venmo, you can win a Niners jersey of your choice for as little as $10. We'll decide this with a duck race at the end of the broadcast. The Venmo name, @Chase_Senior. So $10 Venmo, you get entered, and you get a duck. 20, 3 ducks, 50, 10 ducks, 100. You get 15 ducks, and automatically, win or lose, you come away with a win because you get a 49ers Report hat. All right, 4th and 4. McCarthy, empty set, takes a shotgun snap. Looking, running around. Can't find anybody. Point somebody up field. Then he throws a cross-field. Diving attempt.
Been over anyways.
Aaron Jones, incomplete. Ravens are going to win that game. Ravens win their 3rd straight. And so after their 1-5 start, Baltimore now going to move to 4-5. Did I say Minnesota 3rd straight? If I did, obviously Ravens going to get their 3rd straight win.
Man, Seattle already scored. JSN, of course. Who else?
Of course.
And Houston going for it all. They're going to call PI in the end zone.
I think I've got NFL RedZone popped up here. I got to see what's going on in that game.
So Jags are up 29-24 with 1:19 left. Houston has the ball. They're driving into Jacksonville territory. Davis Mills just took a shot at the end zone. They threw a flag. I think it's going to be PI either like right at the 1.
Oh, yeah, I'm seeing it now.
Yeah, it should be right at the 1.
Christian Kirk. I don't like the PI call.
Yeah, I don't like that call either. They're screwing my boy T-Law, man.
Now that game is in Houston, so obviously Texans fans are going to agree with that call.
Chugs will love that call. Of course, the Ravens are right back in the thick of things, man.
I know. Texans ball at the 2. They're going to run it in for the touchdown, but there's a penalty. False start. That's brutal. That can't happen when you have the ball at the 2, man. Yep, Seahawks up 7-0. Jacoby Brissett played really well against Dallas. He's going to evade pressure, find Trey McBride. He's going to take it to around midfield. So Cardinals on the march. Texans with another carry. It's going to be a couple-yard loss. Going to be 2nd and goal for Houston. What also helps Baltimore climbing back in it at 4-5 is the fact that the AFC North is wide open. Wide open. Ball at the 9 for Houston. Another false start. How does this happen at home? You are the home team.
What are we doing? Just over 5 minutes to go till this game gets underway. We do want to get to our sponsor one more time before we kick off.
Yep. Let's see what the Texans do here first.
Yep.
Almost 1,400 people watching. You see the countdown to kickoff clock right below me. 5 and change until this game gets underway. Mac Jones 5-2 as a starter. Looking to move to 6-2.
Dylan bringing up this Guardian situation. Absolutely insane what's going on with the Cleveland Guardians right now.
Oh, crazy.
I mean, what are we doing?
Uh-oh. Jacoby Brissett just got smacked. Oh. Fumbled it. Scoop and score. I don't know if that arm is moving forward. DeMarcus Lawrence recovered that, so it might be...
That's a fumble.
A 2-touchdown lead here for Seattle. Niners play the Cardinals next week in Arizona, by the way.
Wow.
2nd and goal now from the 14 for Houston. They got the PI gift with the ball at the 2. Mills into the end zone, incomplete. Intended for Nico Collins. 3rd and goal. Recently acquired Greg Newsome, the cornerback from Cleveland, in coverage there.
Continue to hit that thumbs up icon, like the stream. 1,400 people watching. Few minutes to go until this game gets underway. 300 likes. Let's get that number way up, baby.
Niners
Let's go.
Coming out of the tunnel right now, rocking the scarlet red tops, gold pants. Oh my gosh, Davis Mills just ran in for the touchdown. Not a mobile quarterback by any means, but he gets the left pylon. Texans going to go for 2 to make it a field goal game.
What? That's crazy.
Our Texan stream must be popping off right now with Jeremy Chuggs.
The way that the Jags started this game too, or the Texans, sorry, it was bad.
Yeah, it was bad. All right, let's get to our sponsor one more time before this game gets underway. And listen up. Do you love good meats? Do you love to eat good? Do you love the official tailgating sponsor? Well, that's Omaha Steaks. Go to omahasteaks.com. Get $35 off when you simply use the promo code 49ers at checkout. It's as easy as that. There's no off-season for flavor with Heartland quality food delivered right to your door. Omaha Steaks is the official sponsor of tailgating, delivering legendary flavor that makes game day unforgettable. Enjoy grass-fed, grain-finished, extra-aged USDA certified tender steaks, juicy burgers, and more game day favorites like wings, deli-style franks, brats, and Philly cheesesteaks. Omaha Steaks offers unrivaled quality and variety. Every bite backed by their 100% guarantee. Every steak perfectly aged to maximize tenderness and is hand-cut by master butchers in America's heartland. Grass-fed, grain-finished beef, more marbling for exceptional flavor. It's the choice of steakhouses and professional chefs around the world. Me personally, love their filet mignons. Omaha Steaks has been America's original butcher since 1917, a family-owned company with over 100 years of expertise in the meat industry. Make game day more delicious with the official sponsor of tailgating. Visit omahasteaks.com. Get $35 off. Use that promo code 49ers. Eat good, feel good with Omaha Steaks. All right, less than a minute to go until kick. I want 1,000 SFs in the chat. 1,000 SFs in the chat. BK from the Bay. Pig in a pickle. Good stuff. Type those SFs. Let's go.
Come on.
Let's go. If we get another $50 super chat before kick, I'm giving you a shambong here. You know what Niner fans are doing before they head into the game? Before they head into Levi's? They're shotgunning some beers. They're tailgating with Omaha Steaks. We had some Omaha Steaks before the broadcast. We're having some beers as well. Let's go. San Francisco. Love to see those SFs in the chat. Also, rapid fire. Hit that thumbs up icon. Like the video as well. 8,000 people joined us for our pregame show, and let's have a day.
Let's do it.
Daniel Garcia, hopefully Collins is back next week. I agree.
Here we go.
All right, Niners win the kick. They have deferred. So Eddie Pinheiro will kick this ball away. Niners rocking their scarlet red tops, gold pants. Rams in their white away uniforms, blue pants.
There it is. Candy
with the $50 super chat right before kickoff, literally, as Eddie Pinheiro boots it away. And I'll do a shambong out of the boot here. Kick is taken at the 10. Past the 30 to about the 36. Tackle made by Jair Brown and Robert Beal. And that's where the Rams offense will take over. So a good return for Los Angeles since week 4, when the Niners gave up that 87-yard punt return to Parker Washington in Jacksonville. The Niners held a players-only meeting with their special teams unit. They've been better, but hopefully that's not the jinx. All right, Candy, makes it rain. Anybody who sends in 50 or more, you can make it rain as well. And I'll give you a beer cheers here. Stafford under center. Going to put a man in motion. Play action. Deep drop. Throws it downfield. It's caught, but it's incomplete. Only 1 foot in for Terrence Ferguson, the rookie tight end out of Oregon. And it'll be 2nd and 10. So right away, the Rams take a shot downfield. Jair Brown in coverage. He went to Penn State. He got his man out of bounds, whereas the Penn State DB yesterday couldn't get the Indiana receiver out of bounds. Crazy win for the Hoosiers. 2nd and 10. Stafford in the gun. He's going to throw it again. Left side. Pass caught. Adams. First down. Gain of 12. Tackle by Tatum Bethune. Cheers.
Could be a lot of that today.
Got to be able to generate a pass rush. $75, another $50.
Let's go.
Ball at the 48. Stafford now under center. Kyron Williams alone tailback. Nakua in motion. Another play action. Stafford rolls to his right. Throws. Pass behind Nakua and incomplete. He was open, but a rare miss from Stafford, who this year in the thick of the MVP conversation, 21 touchdowns, 2 picks. Second and 10. Two to the left, 2 to the right for Stafford. Williams flanks him to his left. Niners send 4. Stafford throws left side. And did Nacua get 2 feet down? What a catch.
Wow.
Renardo Green pushed him out of bounds. I want another look at this. The official was right there, so he obviously had a really good look. And yeah, tiptoe, toe drag swag along the sideline. Bang, bang. Possession of the football. They're going to say it's 1st and 10, but I thought Nacua was a little bit short of the first down.
Watch the boot real quick.
But they move the chains. Stafford under center. Heavy formation for the Rams. They run it for the first time. Williams. Gain of 12 to the 30. So the Rams marching right down the field.
Man.
Ball at the 30.5. Adams to the left. Renardo Green in coverage. Nacua near side. Stafford under center. Rams run it again with Williams. This time, not a lot doing. It'll be about 2nd and 7, 2nd and 8 coming up here. Caleb Perkins, I saw that $10 super chat as well. We'll pop that up here when we have a moment after this drive.
Texans do officially win that game, by the way.
Wow.
They end up scoring a defensive touchdown.
No way.
Yeah.
That probably has some betting implications, I would imagine.
Oh, I'm sure.
Stafford, play action, man in his face, checks it down, pass caught. Jair Brown going to tackle the tight end Allen a couple of yards shy of the first down marker. And it'll be a 3rd and 3 from the Niners 23. All the real ones know what to do. Type those threes.
Come on.
If you're not at the game, make some noise in the chat. Type those threes. We have it as a 3rd and 3. Broadcast has it as a 3rd and 2, but it's a long 2. And now there's going to be a timeout called by the Niners here. Probably didn't like what they saw from the Rams and or what their defensive alignment or personnel was. 75 Dignan. It's that beloved CNC Niner factory, LFG faithful, the Chase and Chip factory.
Yes, sir.
75. Appreciate you. Caleb Perkins, don't call him Kendrick, with the $10 super chat. Thank you, Caleb. You're the man.
I'll give you all a cheers for those 50s. Candy, 75.
Yep.
Caleb's 10. Up to 250.
11:28 in this first quarter. 3rd and 2 for the Rams. More like a 3rd and 3. Stafford under center. 2 to the left, 1 to the right. Kyron Williams the tailback. Rams going to run it with Williams. First down and more to the 15. Too easy. Run game has had a lot of success early, even though the Rams have gone pass heavy on this opening drive. Big hole right up the gut.
Wow, the Texans outscored Jacksonville 26-0 in the fourth quarter to win that game.
Crazy. Ball at the 15. Rams inside the Omaha Steaks red zone. Play action for Stafford. Rolls to his right. Pass caught, Devontae Adams out of bounds at about the 2. Rams moving the ball in this Niners defense like a warm knife through butter. Devontae on the crosser. Good explosive start to his route to beat Renardo Green. One thing with the Niners this year defensively, they've been top 10 in red zone touchdown percentage. Rams run it to the left side. Kyron Williams untouched, touchdown. What a statement drive for Los Angeles. Third straight game with an opening drive touchdown for the Rams.
Damn.
Nobody set the edge for the Niners. Nobody penetrated the line. Easy money. Extra point is good. 7-0 Rams.
It's almost as easy as it gets right there. As easy as it gets. I mean, on that drive.
I mean, they averaged, had to have been about 10 yards per play. Stafford, yeah. 4 of 6 for 39 yards. Kyron Williams, 4 for 25.
So, yeah.
Let's see.
6.4
yards per play. Highly efficient. But up until they got in the red zone when the field was condensed, they were averaging about 10 yards per play prior to that. So it goes down as a 10-play, 64-yard drive in 4:46. They only faced a third down one time.
Wow.
So, as I said, I mean, they gashed the Niners defense there like a warm knife through butter. And now, you think about what's happened the last, the last 2 games, right? Identical. Texans, right down the field, although they had to settle for a field goal. Giants, right down the field, got a touchdown. The difference between the Texans and the Giants game was that against Houston, the Niners offense, after these long drives given up by the defense, couldn't sustain drives. Defense wore out. Against the Giants, the Niners went down the field, gave that defense a rest. So this drive coming up for the Niners, huge. To give that shorthanded defense a rest. All right, the kick is away. It's going to be taken a yard deep. Rams have a new kicker. Mac Jones has started every game since week 5. He's averaging 262 passing yards per game. That's 5th in the NFL. 10 touchdowns, 5 picks.
Shout out Eric with that too. Get to that in a moment.
Almost 3,000 people watching live. Don't forget to subscribe and hit that thumbs up icon, like the video. We're glad all of you are here with us. The best place to experience a Niners game day outside of being at the game. 1st and 10 for the Niners. Mac Jones under center. Puts Kyle Juszczyk in motion. Christian McCaffrey, the tailback. Mack, a quick drop. Throws to the outside. Pass caught by Jawan Jennings. That's a pickup of 7. So the Niners playing ahead of the sticks. Another key to this game, which I talked about with Larry Krueger, because the Rams have not given up a third down conversion this season of 3rd and 12 or more. Some chat stats for you. Mack under center again. Bunch to the left. Now Kittle goes in motion. Pitch play goes to that side for McCaffrey. That hole closed very quickly. He got a half yard. And here we go. 3rd and short. 3rd and a long 2. Barbara, I got your Venmo. Good stuff. Mack in the shotgun. 3rd and 2. Ball at the 43. Mack, quick throw, dropped. No flags. Jennings had it for a moment. But Emmanuel Forbes, sticky coverage right on his back. Able to dislodge it. That's a play we've seen Jennings make so many times over the years, but this year he's been lacking with those plays, and Kyle Shanahan will punt it away. Thomas Morstead angles it to his right. It's going to be taken at the 8. And Darrell Luter Jr. with the tackle at the 15. So the Niners go 3 and out on the first drive after the Rams went 64 yards on 10 plays to open up the game with a touchdown. 3rd straight game that the Rams have marched right down the field on the first drive of the game to get 6. I've already picked up a good amount of subscribers already. About 150, 200 people have already hit that sub button. We're on the road to 180,000 subs. Less than 700 people away. So if you want Niners coverage every single day year-round, plus we go live for every Niners game, lock us in. Subscribe. So, dog, a blatant PI. Yup, rigged. No. Don't blame officiating all the time. It's good DB play. Just because Jawan Jennings asked for the PI doesn't mean that it was a penalty. It was good coverage. If anything, I think Jennings should box out Forbes and make that catch. Eric Andre, where does hope and delusion start? LOL, go Niners. Look, you go down 14-0, yikes. Then it could get ugly. Would be really hard to come back from 14-0 against this team, but obviously so early. Can't give up hope just yet. But this defense going to have to make some in-game adjustments here from what happened on that first drive of the ball game, because that was ugly. Jeannie Wyatt, Kyle sucks on calling plays, period. Were you saying that last week when they put up 38 points? Shanahan's one of the best play callers in the game. Now, against the Giants, what did he do on the opening drive? He went forward on a 4th and 1. There, he punted on a 4th and 2. But the situation's different. Rams are a better defense than the Giants. When he went forward on 4th and 1 last week on the first drive, they were closer to midfield than they were there. It's a cool promo of this Niners-Rams rivalry. The rivalry's history is certainly interesting because obviously the Rams were in St. Louis for such a long time. Rams have won 3 of the last 5 games. Niners won 26-23 in overtime back in week 5. All those games decided by 1 score. Francis Kelly, one more NFL spammer, and I unsubscribe and unlike. What a threat. We have a moderator who deletes the bots as soon as they come in. So I don't know if that's a reason why you'd unsubscribe and unlike, but you do you. If you want to be grouchy, you can. Or if you want to hang out for a great show, you can do that as well. Well, the Niners had a good stop on Kyren Williams there on that run play. They stuffed him right when he got to the line, but Cleveland Ferrell offsides. So negate that. It'll now be a 1st and 5. So a gift of 5 yards from the Niners defense to the Rams offense. That moves the ball up to the 19. Good pump by Thomas Morstead there. Stafford pressured. Stafford now going to step up. Stafford will throw it away after he evades the rush. I think it was Sam Okuwanu who burst through the line to get in the face of Stafford. Jahmyr Gibbs at the 14-yard touchdown reception from Jared Goff to put the Lions up 7-0 on Washington. Second and 5 for the Rams. Stafford under center. Play action. Checks it down to his tight end. And Parkinson needed 5, got 7. First down Rams. Seven first downs for the Rams, none for the Niners. Stafford hands it off to Williams. Big run. Gain of 15. Make it 17. To the right side. Plenty of real estate in front of him. Good pull block by Allen, the tight end. He sealed on Luke Gifford. And then Malik Mustafa with the ankle tackle on Kyren Williams. Kind of a saving tackle there. Otherwise, it could have been a huge play. Gifford got off that block, but couldn't get to Williams on time. Play action for Stafford. Throws, pass caught. Adams inside the 40 to the 35. He went backwards, so they'll probably spot it at the 36. That's a gain of 23. Clean pocket, no pressure for Stafford. And Stafford zipped that throw down the left seam to Adams. He was wide open. Now Tatum Bethune is down. He's obviously Fred Warner's replacement. Yeah. Our sponsor for our watch party during this break in action as Tatum Bethune gets looked at. Omaha Steaks. You know me. I love eating good, eating well with some high quality meats. That's why I love Omaha. Omaha, the official sponsor of tailgating, delivering legendary flavor right to your door that makes game days unforgettable. Enjoy grass-fed, grain-finished, extra-aged USDA-certified tender steaks, juicy burgers, and more. They also have game day favorites like wings, deli-style franks, brats, and Philly cheesesteaks. Omaha Steaks offers unrivaled quality and variety. Every bite backed by their 100% guarantee. Every steak perfectly aged to maximize tenderness and hand-cut by master butchers in America's heartland. Grass-fed, grain-finished beef has more marbling for exceptional flavor. It's the choice of steakhouses and professional chefs around the world. backed by a 100% money-back guarantee. Omaha Steaks, America's Butcher. Since 1917, family-owned company with over 100 years of expertise in the meat industry. And it is the choice of steakhouses and professional chefs around the world. I have their filet mignons on the regular. That's my personal favorite. Make game day delicious with the official sponsor of tailgating. Visit omahasteaks.com. Get $35 off. Promo code 49ers at checkout. That's promo code 49ers at checkout.
$2 coming in. Looks like we had a Rams fan sending this one in. Got to be feeling good early on here.
Yeah. In a position to go up at least 2 scores. Bill Pollock. Kyron won't fumble it today. LFG Rams. Hope all is well, Bill Pollock.
Maybe you jinxed it.
And hopefully that's the announcer super chat jinx.
The super chat jinx is real.
The super chat jinx is real. The announcer jinx is real. And what the Niners need right now is a turnover. Play action for Stafford. Dumps it off. Blocks downfield. Another explosive play for the Rams. They're on the cusp of getting inside the red zone. Smith. Able to take that screen pass. Stafford now 7 of 10 for 83 yards.
I mean, he's just dicing you up right now.
Ball at the 22.5. Play action. Stafford buys time. Throws it into the end zone. Incomplete. Almost picked by Diamador Lenore sneakily. Would have had to have been a heroic catch. Niners need to do everything they can to force a field goal here. Empty set for Stafford. 2 to the left, 3 to the right. Niners bring 4. Screen pass Nakua. Breaks tackles. Touchdown. Couldn't draw up worse defensive execution there. And the Rams go up 2 touchdowns. Just a wide receiver screen to Nakua. Malik Mustafa missed a tackle. Jair Brown missed a tackle. And Nakua picking up yards after the catch. Extra point good. 14-0. Just like that. 5:34 left in the first. Look, when you don't have a pass rush, you've got to do everything right on the back end. You've got to tackle well. You have to swarm to the football. You have to play with fire and physicality. Didn't see a lot of that from the Niners on that drive, nor did you see it on the first drive.
And just to make things even worse, Seattle is up 28-0 over Arizona right now. They just scored another defensive touchdown. Another strip sack. Return for a touchdown at Jacoby Brissett.
All right, let's see. Matthew Stafford, 2 drives, 8 of 12, 105 yards, a rating 121.9. Rams have averaged 8 yards per carry, 5 totes for 40 yards. 8 catches for 105, an average of 13.1 yards per catch. And that's 8 catches on 10 targets, of course. The Rams as a team, 11 first downs. Niners have 0. 145 yards to the Niners 8. 17 total plays to the Niners 3.
John Wallace. Johnny Dubs in the chat. Couple more $2 super chats coming in from some real ones here. We got
Niners getting absolutely blitzkrieged.
Tony Mesa.
Tony Mesa! Can we get a desk view? Like from my desk? I did put it up on my Instagram story at Chase_senior. If you want to check me out over there, you can see the desk view, what I'm seeing. Chips to my left, whole studio in front of me, TV here to my right.
Got a good setup.
Niners need to do something here.
Cam Ezel. This is why we needed a pass rusher. Yep.
It's almost like that would help. Christian McCaffrey, going to get a carry to the left side. Got 2, maybe 3 yards. And DeMarcus Lawrence with his second scoop and score of the game against Arizona.
It was Lawrence again? I didn't realize that. That's nuts. Anybody who plays fantasy football with defensive players, if you got DeMarcus Lawrence, you're probably feeling pretty good. I don't know anybody who does that, but it is out there.
False start on the Niners. Yay. Mack going to drop back and throw it downfield. Diving catch by George Kittle. Somehow reeled that in. What a grab by number 85, the future Hall of Famer, one of the best tight ends in the history of the league. And what a throw as well by Mac Jones into the teeth of the defense. Kittle just broke inward on Cam Curl, the safety. A good timing throw from Mack. And Kittle had to do everything as far as full extension to grab that. Play action for Mack. Looking, fires, pass caught. Jawan Jennings, that's a first down, but there's a flag. If this is a holding call, I'm going to fucking lose it. Hands to the face on the defense. All right.
Saved a crash out.
No crash out here. So, Mack to Kittle, Mack to Jennings, back-to-back plays. Niners with the ball at the 39 of Los Angeles. Mack in the gun. McCaffrey to his left. He's going to throw it again. Ball tipped. Wanted to go to McCaffrey. Falls incomplete. 2nd and 10.
We finally got to type some ones. It's been a while. Took until 3 and some change left in the game, but finally saw some ones in the chat.
Ball at the 39. 2nd and 10. Rams show blitz. They bring pressure. It holds up. Mack down the seam to Jawan Jennings. Fumbles the football. Rams recover. Cam Kitchens has it. Rams ball at the 40. Ball out. Jawan Jennings continues to have a terrible season.
I mean, can't make this stuff up, man. Just can't make this stuff up. What a joke. Everyone voicing their frustrations in the chat. Jennings so ass. Jennings is a goof. Jennings has money on the Rams. Oh, man. Get us some of your super chats. Of course, you can vent. It's first quarter. We're already venting, man. Tyler. Trade deadline strategy looking real silly right now. Chase was saying it for, what, how long has it been? Almost a week now since the deadline?
Yep. Deadline was Tuesday.
John Reyes with the 5. Thank you for that.
John Reyes with the 5. Thank you, brother. Seahawks fan. Dang, I was hoping you guys could have beaten them. Hey, a lot of game to go, but this is the exact opposite of that Rams game. What did I say all week in the preview? What did I say during the pregame show? That what couldn't happen in this game is the inverse of what happened in week 5, right? Everything went right for the Niners in week 5. They got some lucky breaks. They got some clutch plays. They controlled the ball in the first quarter. The Rams barely had it. Now the Niners have barely had the ball. The Rams have possessed the ball for almost the entirety of this first quarter, and they might go up 3 scores. And now the Niners are down by 14, already down in the turnover battle 1-0. Listless effort for San Francisco. Swiss cheese on defense. On offense, they finally have some explosive plays. Great catch by Kittle. Great play by Jawan Jennings. Good throws from Mac Jones. Jennings picks up another first down. You get closer and closer to the red zone. You finally move it. He fumbles. He's been a selfish player this year. He's killed the Niners this year. And he's been too much in his head, and he's cost San Francisco time and time again, whether it be with drops, whether it be with bad missed blocks downfield, or a fumble right there. And when you're trying to make a guy miss downfield, you have to know that there are going to be guys behind you trying to punch that ball out. Rams take over at the 41. Rams run it. Kyron Williams, gain of 4.
I mean, you have no chance when you're doing stuff like this.
Stafford play action, clean pocket, throws downfield, pass, Off the hands of Devontae Adams, nearly picked by Jair Brown, but he couldn't get to it on time. It's 3rd and 6.
D-line vids. Back at it. Another super. We'll get to
D-line vids, my guy. Wish they traded for your guy Arden Key, man. He would have made this team better. 3rd and 6. Type those threes.
Need something. Need something. Please.
Stafford drops back, pumps, throws, pass, caught, first down. Puka Nacua to the Niners 40. Another 3rd down conversion. Another clean pocket for Stafford. Oh, my God. He could have tied his shoes back there if he wanted to. Stared down Puka Nacua the entire time. Waited for him to get open on Upton Stout. Ball at the 40. Kyron Williams. That's a gain of 7. Not one negative play yet for the Rams. This is their 3rd drive of the game.
Unreal. We can't stop a parked car.
I love that saying.
Carlos.
I might have to tweet that out. Niners show blitz with Jason Pinnock. Matthew Stafford going to audible. Play clock at 2. Sean McVay has to call a timeout.
Deffy T, $2. Can't win if offense and defense plays like this. Yeah, I'm not a chance.
Yeah, it'll be a long, long day if this continues. James, $5. Y'all can't be serious with the fire Kyle and Lynch talk. Their resume speaks for itself. Yeah, I'm not on that side. I think Lynch and Shanahan have done a great job. I just think they made a bad decision not making a move at the deadline. D-line vids. Burn some sage, Chase. Thank God for you guys. Thank God for you, man. And all the great content you put out, all the great coaching that you do to develop and maximize defensive linemen. Got to burn some sage with these injuries. Niners just have to call me. Rams run it. Kyron Williams, 1st down. A little bit more. Needed 3. Got about 9.
First down and more. Who would have thought? Oh, my gosh. Antoine, my eyes are bleeding.
Ball at the 24.5. Another run to Williams. Left side behind that left tackle. He gets about 1.5 yards. That's probably the Niners' best defensive play of the day so far. And that's going to take us to the 2nd quarter.
Thankfully, we're done with that quarter. Wow, that was bad. Bad 15 minutes. Can't really get much worse. You wonder how it can get any better, though. John Galt, that was ugly. It's ugly as it gets. Just like Chase predicted, that's what happens.
Yep. The other thing too, and I talked about this, and players have talked about this, and you see it with teams when they make moves, is that when an organization makes a trade at the trade deadline, a big splashy move, it gives the team belief, it gives the team confidence, it sends a message to the team that the front office believes in them, and that can give them a spark and juice for the rest of the year. Have the Niners started this game with any juice today? Have the Niners started this game with any intensity? Have the Niners started this game with any belief that they can beat the Los Angeles Rams? Or have they come out flat? They've come out flat. If Michael Williams escaped that Giants game healthy, I think the Niners would have had to make a move. He's really good against the run. He goes down. Look at how bad this run defense is today. And then, with your lack of pass rush juice, you can't get after the quarterback. Stafford has had all day to throw it. Black mask. Chase sounding like Ferris Bueller's teacher. Bueller. This is ugly.
Bueller. Ugly. Very least we can make somebody happy at the end of this one with our Venmo jersey raffle. Somebody can come away with some good out of today. Get into the Venmo jersey raffle. I think you said we got a couple of Venmos so far, right, Chase?
Yeah, we got one so far.
We'll do a duck race at the end of the game.
Yeah, so if you want a Niners jersey of your choice, send me a Venmo. We'll decide it with the duck race at the end of the broadcast after our postgame show. So you can get a Niners jersey, whatever one you want, for as little as $10. That gets you one ticket. 20, 3, 50, 10, 100, 15 at Chase_Senior. That's the Venmo username. Stafford into the flat to his tight end. Down inside the 5. It's Higbee. First and goal for Los Angeles.
This is a preseason defense. That's what it looks like.
Stafford 10 of 15 for a $135. Rams run it. Kyron Williams to the 4. $200 total yards for the Rams, 50 for the Niners. 65 rushing yards for the Rams, 4 for the Niners. 135 passing yards for the Rams, 46 for the Niners. Stafford, play action, rolls to his right. Touchdown. Allen on the receiving end. Stafford makes a play out of structure. It's Davis Allen with the touchdown. 20-0. Extra point pending.
Oh my gosh. Looks like it was Lenore who just stopped guarding him.
21-0.
Lenore covering a ghost out there. I don't know what he was thinking. I don't know why you're coming out to stop the Matt Stafford run. Anyone here have the ref's Cash App? Might be the only thing that can save the Niners at this point.
Yeah. Throw them some money and say, hey, can you hook us up?
Urine poor D. Time to go home. 2023 Niners versus Lions. Don't call it a comeback.
Yeah, that was 17. This is 21.
That was a crazy stream.
Crazy stream.
That was a crazy stream.
Hey, it could be worse. Could be Arizona right now down 35-0 to Seattle with 8:33 to go in the second quarter.
Yikes.
But, I mean, we're also trending toward getting to that territory here. There's 8:33 left in the second quarter to that game, as I said. 13:41. So if the Niners go 3 and out here, Rams score again, 28-0.
You hate the Rams, like the video, man. Unreal. Still appreciate 3,300 plus people hanging out with us.
Hell yeah.
Still giving you good coverage if you're enjoying the show. Maybe not the game, but the show. Hit that thumbs up icon. Can we get to 1,000 likes? We're at 700. We should be able to get there. Let's have a day. Even if the Niners aren't having a day. Tell you what, as soon as we get to 1,000 likes, I will chug my happy dad. That's how I'm feeling right now watching this game. 1,000 likes, 250 away.
All right, kick goes out of the back of the end zone. 13:41 left in the second quarter.
John Wallace, I'm hanging through the pain. We all are right now.
Ball at the 35 after the touchback. Play action for Mack. Throws underneath. Pass caught McCaffrey. Gain of 6. Thrown down by Curl. Second and medium coming up for the Niners.
Scored there. Charbonnet. Jeez.
Pitch play, McCaffrey. He gets 4 on a 2nd and 3.
Hey, we get to type the ones.
Type those ones.
It's been rare.
First down, Niners. Pitch play near side, McCaffrey. Ooh, survived the strip attempt from Young, who has 9 sacks this year. Got 2.
Whenever Brady announces our games, we lose. Is it the Brady curse? I feel like that's not true. I feel like I remember some games he's called where the Niners win.
Ball at the 49. 2-by-1 set. Mack from under center. Quick throw. Pass caught. Kittle. bulldozes a man down to the 30. At least George Kittle has some fire. He cares. He gives a shit. Quick decision from Mack to hit Kittle. Just like that last drive, they're moving it. They have the ball at the 31. Mack, pitch to the left. Juszczyk, the lead blocker. Robinson turns the corner. He gets 11. He gets 11 before he goes out of bounds.
Let's go.
Brian Robinson, tough carry. I mean, that was a lot for about 2 or 3 yards. Mack checks it down for McCaffrey on a 2nd and 8. He'll be wrapped up about 2.5 yards short of the first down marker. Oh, CMC almost fumbled. He got punched in the face. Give goes to McCaffrey.
Oh,
Stop
no.
short. Gotta go. I'd go for a quarterback sneak. Mack under center. Oh, boy. Niners run it with McCaffrey. Can't get it. Stop short. Turnover on downs. Byron Young with the stop.
Unreal.
I would have gone quarterback sneak. This is a bloodbath.
God. BK from the Bay, there's no fire in this team right now. None at all, man. The only player that's looked like they give a shit right now is George Kittle. D. Ray, We don't have the bodies up front to move anybody. Don't have the right personnel. No energy. Can't get 1 yard. A few more super chats coming in. Christopher, Niners team is cooked with the 5. It's not looking good. Not looking good.
At least you still have the Eagles. Hey, can't wait for tomorrow night. That's just going to be a great football game in general. Eagles-Packers, 2 contenders in the NFC. Real field temp of 17 degrees at Lambeau Field.
Woo!
High-level football game, which this isn't. Cameron Ezel. John got to go. I get not wanting to trade picks, but why no free agent pass rushers? Rams are doing whatever they want. Not a lot of good options in free agency. Boxing fan times 4, $2. Horrible play calling from Kyle. They just showed the replay. Luke Farrell was brought in as a blocking tight end. Misses block. Oh. Kyron Williams runs into his guy like Mark Sanchez on the butt fumble. Loses 1.
We'll take those.
CJ West really blew up that play. Good to see the rookie make something happen there. Clarissa Gonzalez. I got your Venmo as well. A handoff to Williams. He gets bottled up for a loss of 1. Tatum Bethune with the stop there. I think CJ West may have been disruptive again. Timeout on the field or a flag. Twelve players on the field by the Niners. 5-yard penalty goes from 3rd and 11 to 3rd and 6.
What a joke.
Niners show blitz. They bring extra pressure. Now there's a timeout called. That blows the play dead. Stafford was going to drop back to throw it. Second timeout for Sean McVay. 7:01 left in this second quarter.
You know, at the very least, we're making some good progress towards 180,000 subs.
There we go. Ron Dog said Mac Jones sucks. Mac Jones actually been one of the bright spots in this game. This has nothing to do with Mac Jones. And Mac Jones has gone 5-2 as a backup quarterback. So I have nothing bad to say about Mac Jones, who's also 5th in the NFL in passing yards, who's making his 8th start this year, with Brock Purdy only starting 2 games. Third and 6. Empty set for Stafford. Stacked receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Now Puka Nacua in motion, 3 to the right. Niners send 4. Stafford throws downfield over the head of Ferguson. Niners get off the field. That's a rare Stafford miss. And the Rams will now punt it on 4th and 6. Sky Moore back to receive the punt from Ethan Evans, the Rams punter. Boots it away. Sky Moore takes it at the 38, past the 40, stays on his feet, past midfield. Sky Moore inside the 40 to about the 37. A good return for Sky Moore, who I actually think has been a pretty solid returner this year in moments. Gotta do something here, man. Score a touchdown, get a stop, get the ball after halftime, score a touchdown, make it 21-14.
Come on, man. You got good field position here. Let's get it done.
First and 10. Ball at the 36. Mac Jones under center. McCaffrey the tailback. Kendrick Bourne in motion. No catches for him today. Mac will throw it. Looks his way. Comes back near side to CMC. There was a man right in his grill, so he about got back to the line of scrimmage. That's it. Trick with the $10 super chat. First 3 possessions for the Niners. Punt, fumble, downs. 837, 54 yards on those drives. Ball at the 36. McCaffrey out wide as a receiver. Empty set for Mack. Looks left. Comes across center. Pass caught. Joanne Jennings. This time he didn't fumble. Gain of 10. First down Niners. Tight those ones. It's brutal. Nah, all good, brother. Thanks. Niners have moved it the last 2 drives, but a turnover and then a turnover on downs has killed them. Bourne in motion. Pitch play left side. McCaffrey got a couple yards, turned garbage into gold there. Thought for a moment he had some blockers downfield, but that open real estate closed quickly. 2nd and 8 from the Rams 23. Ten touches, 27 yards for McCaffrey today. Brian Robinson, another physical carry. He really leveled up the Rams defensive player. Doesn't pick up a lot of yards, so it's still 3rd and 5, but he's running hard here today. To the person earlier who said Mac Jones sucks, he's 9 of 11 for 89 yards. He's not the one who fumbled. He's not the one who missed the block on 4th down. He's not on defense. Niners 0 of 2 on 3rd downs. Mack throws. Caught by Kittle, but well short of the sticks. It's 4th and a couple. Got to go for it again.
Yep.
You're down 21-0. You got to go. The Rams got to call their 3rd timeout? Who called that timeout? Do we know? Rams?
Oh, Rams did.
All right,
yes.
so they used their final timeout. They have none left.
Here's this 10 that we got from Trick.
10 from Trick. If Niner fans want Kyle gone, Raider fans will gladly oblige. You don't know true misery and thirst until you are saddled with a ridden Pete Carroll team. We're dying out here. Yeah. Look, if the Niners fire Kyle, another team would hire him within the day. And he would get a call within 5 minutes of that news breaking from team decision makers across the NFL looking for a coach. There might even be teams with coaches who call voicing their interest in Kyle. And they would just fire their existing coach and go to Kyle, like the Raiders and Pete Carroll.
Oh, they're challenging. I'm not going to lie. I don't think this is a catch.
Oh, the Rams are challenging this play, not using a timeout. He kind of controlled it on the way down. Let's see what they say here.
Wow. Still fourth down.
It's a catch, but still a fourth down. And the Rams still lose their timeout. And so they have no timeouts left. But the Niners need to convert here on this 4th and 2 from the Rams 17. $3,400 people watching. Continue to hit that thumbs up icon, like the video. 113 likes away from 1,000. Let's get there before halftime. 3:46 to go here in the first half. Mack in the shotgun. 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Rams send 4. Mack throws left side. Pass caught again by Kittle. He wanted a flag earlier for the PI. He didn't get it. I think there he's going to get the PI, but it doesn't matter because he caught it. Oh my gosh. Cam Curl was hugging him coming out of the break. Niners will have the ball at about the 7-yard line of the Rams.
Come on, punch it in.
Mack in the gun. Jennings in motion from right to left. Mack will throw it. Pressure in his face. Throws in the end zone. Pass caught. Joanne Jennings. Touchdown. San Francisco. 7-yard strike from Mack to Jennings. Niners cut it to a 2-touchdown deficit. Jennings was in motion from right to left, went back to the right. And Mack with some beautiful touch to JJ. Pass caught. Show us the TDs. Eddie Pinheiro out for the extra point. Kick is up. It's good. 21-7. Niners get the ball to start the third. Remember that. Chip, I got to use the bathroom. Are you able to do this one? Yeah, I got it. I'll send it to you. All right, I'm going to use the bathroom here in a moment. Chip's going to tell you about Omaha Steaks. I love their filet mignons, their chicken, their salmon, the delectable desserts. They've got it all. Do we have a ball game, folks?
All right. 21-7. Can they make a comeback? We will see. In the meantime, big shout out to today's sponsor. That is Omaha Steaks, the official sponsor of tailgating. From legendary burgers to mouth-watering steaks, deli-style franks, and so much more, you'll elevate your next game day get-together with America's original butcher. I'm telling you, you're going to want to get involved here with Omaha Steaks. There's no off-season for flavor with Heartland quality food delivered right to your door. Again, the official sponsor of tailgating, delivering legendary flavors that makes game day unforgettable. Niners right now, they're getting beat up, but look, if you had some Omaha steaks, some wings, some chicken, at least you'd be eating good, even if you're not feeling good about the Niners. 5 generations of uncompromising quality backed by an unconditional 100% money-back guarantee. Omaha Steaks has been America's original butcher since 1917, a family-owned company with over 100 years of expertise. in the meat industry. And they also carry mouth-watering burgers, chicken, pork, and seafood, plus a bunch of delectable desserts. And it's also, we're coming up on the holiday time right now. If you need a meal for yourself, for your family, anything like that, get it with Omaha Steaks. It's a great thing to have now around the holiday time. And we have a great deal for all the Niner faithful out there. Make game day delicious with the official sponsor of tailgating. Visit omahasteaks.com and get $35 off with promo code 49ers at checkout. Again, that's omahasteaks.com and promo code 49ers at checkout. Terms apply. See site for details. Shout out Omaha Steaks, man. Get on that deal. I'm throwing that link so you can click on it in the chat right now. There it is. Again, shout out to our sponsor. All right, so look. Niners get the ball to start our second half. So if you can get a stop here, Rams have no timeouts. Kick is away. Out across the 20-25, and Rams returner will be brought down. That's Blake Corum right around the 30-yard line. So Stafford and the Rams offense will come out here with just over 3 minutes to play. Again, no timeouts left for LA. Spent all of them early and then lost a challenge as well. So, big time moment in the game right here. Can the Niners get off the field and kind of salvage this one?
Stafford under center, fakes the handoff, play action, throws to Kyron Williams out of the backfield. Got out of the grasp of D. Winters, picked up 7 or 8 yards. It's 2nd and 3. Stafford drops back, gets out of a sack, and then he goes down. Keon White brings down Stafford. Kalia Davis in there as well. Good coverage sack by the Niners. The pass rush didn't necessarily get there, but good pursuit, good hustle from San Francisco on that play. Stafford in the gun, 3rd and 8. And that brings us to the 2-minute warning.
R. Fritz, look at this. We haven't heard from R. Fritz today because the way the game is going. But always true to his word.
R. Fritz, let's go. $5. Here's 5 for the touchdown. Let's go Niners. R. Fritz, R. Fritz, R. Fritz. All right, so we're at $302 in Super Chats. We did this last game. If we get to 400 before halftime, we're 98 away. We're going to do a halftime debrief on the sofa chair. We're going to switch up the view. I'm going to leave this set, go to the other set, and we're going to have a halftime debrief on the sofa couch if we get to 400 in Super Chats. We're at 302 right now. We've got to get to 400 before halftime, then we're going over there. And look, the number to beat for our Fred Warner signed jersey, only a $50 Super Chat, and it's the 94 throwback jersey right there. Andre Capo, or Capo, are we ever going to see Brandon Ayuk play this year? If he doesn't play, I would not be surprised. Crazy, but I wouldn't be surprised. Elijah the Prophet, need a stop and score here. Yes, need a stop and score.
Need it. We need Timmy. Little Stafford fumble will be nice. Any kind of turnover.
Turnover would be big. Pick 6 would be awesome. Just a stop. Get a stop. Get the ball. Get points. Field goal, touchdown. Then you get the ball to start the third. Two minutes in the half. 3rd and 8 for Los Angeles coming out of the 2-minute warning.
Let's go.
Ball at the 31.5. Trips left. Stafford takes the snap. Gets hit as he throws. Finds Davante Adams. To the 47. Quick snap from Stafford. Caught the Niners off guard right from the jump. Stafford takes a shotgun snap again. Deep drop. Clean pocket. Rips it near side to Davante Adams. Toe drag swag. Another first down. Gain of 12. Stafford is slinging the pill today.
I mean, he's got to be up to, let's see.
Davante Adams is having a good game too. Stafford 14 of 20 for 173. Now he goes deep. Adams overthrows him by a tad. Let's make note. Good coverage by Renardo Green, who struggled a little bit here today. I mean, look at these numbers from Stafford. You got Davante Adams as well.
He is,
5 for 75 for Davante Adams in the first half. Ball at the 41. Niners show pressure. Stafford audibles. Play clock at 2. Play clock at 1. Gets the snap off. Niners get the Stafford. He throws it away. And that time, Saleh drew up a pressure look. And Stafford was affected. So he just had to get rid of it. Despite the audible, the play call still works out for Stafford. There were 3 to the right, 1 to the left. One of the tight ends had a chip block. And a good play call by Robert Saleh. Can he do it again? Type those threes.
Come on, baby. 3rd down.
Type those threes. Stafford takes a shotgun snap. Bryce Huff kind of hit him. Ball nearly intercepted by Renardo Green. Stepped in front of Mumpfield. And on a 4th and 10, ball at the 41, will the Rams go for the field goal? They're going to punt it.
Wow.
I agree with this because if you miss a field goal, Niners would have the ball around midfield.
Yeah.
1:15 left, though. 2 timeouts for San Francisco. High snap. Evans corrals it. Angles it to the left. Punt bounces backwards to about the 15 where it's downed. Niners have plenty of time here.
Come on, man.
Niners have plenty of time here.
Can we get to 1,000 likes? We're 26 away. I said I'm chugging when we get there. I'll do it at halftime if we can get there. Some good vibes. Let's go.
Rams show blitz. They only send 4. Mack throws it downfield. Good touch. Right in between the seam to Jawan Jennings. Gain of 22 yards. Ball spotted at the 38 of the Niners. They still have their 2 timeouts left. They go no huddle. Quick pace. Mack over the middle. Pass caught. Demarcus Robinson to the Rams 49. Another quick decision from Jones. First down, San Francisco. Kyle Shanahan calls his second timeout. They have 1 timeout remaining. That stops the clock at 37 ticks.
There we go.
302 in Super Chats. If we get to 400 before halftime, we'll hit the sofa chair. We'll do a halftime debrief.
And Max having a great
14
day.
of 16 for 143 yards, a touchdown, no picks, a rating of 124.7. Ball spotted at midfield. Mack in the gun. Rams send 4. Mack throws. Ball tipped.
Oh.
And then batted away by McCaffrey. He played DB. Jawan Jennings wanted another penalty. Again, he didn't get it. Whew. I think the ball went off Jennings' helmet. And that time I actually think should have been a penalty. He got hit before the ball arrived. Great job by McCaffrey to play DB. Otherwise, that would have been picked. Kyle Shanahan flabbergasted. He doesn't know how that wasn't a PI.
True.
$70 Super Chat. We're up to 372. 28 away from a halftime debrief on another set. And then, oh no. Delay a game on the Niners. They lose 5 yards. Look, you don't want to use your final timeout. So instead, Shanahan takes the 5-yard penalty to make it 2nd and 15. I'd rather take the 5-yard penalty than exhaust a timeout. Mack steps up, throws. Oh, man, it's nearly picked. Now it's going to be 3rd and 15. Got another $5 Super Chat. We're up to 377. 23 away from 400. Can we get there? Then I'll move to a different location for a relaxed halftime debrief. We'll recap everything from this first half. 3rd and 15. You're not in field goal range. Niners are at their own 45. Mack will throw it. Empty set. Steps up. Checks it down for Kittle. He's going to go out of bounds at the 46. Not within field goal range. You got to punt it away. Niners will have to punt it. Man, sure would be nice if they got that penalty on Jawan Jennings for PI. Drive stalled after that. Lee the Vet gets us past 400. Let's go. We'll react to all those Super Chats coming up. Morstead punts it away. Great punt. That's the second really good punt of the day. It'll be touchdown at the 5 or 6 by Saron Neal. 11 seconds left. I imagine the Rams will just kneel this out. Tree True, $70 Super Chat. He makes it rain. LFG Niners. Let's go, Tree True. Thank you so much for that. Alicia Tyree, $5 Super Chat. Thank you. And then Lee the Vet with the 25. Come on, Niners. Fight, fight, fight. And then another 20 from Trick. That gets us to 422.
Trick. Another 10 as well.
Cheers for those big Super Chats. Trick, for the whole enchilada in the second half. We have quesadillas, but they're going to run out by the time that Chip and I are done this game. Trick, thank you for that 20. And then we had a heartfelt 10 coming in from CVXCT. Hey, Chase, I'm Xavier. My dad and I were lifelong Niner fans. Losing him in July has been deeply painful. Your podcast brings me quiet comfort, helps me feel close to him. Thank you, truly. Amen. Much love to you. Thoughts, prayers, strength, health, wellness, good vibes to you and your family. I lost my mom back in 2018, so I could certainly relate there. It is not easy to navigate life without a parent, but I hope you're navigating it as best as you can, and I hope you're all right, and I'm here for you at any time. Reach out to me on social media at Chase_Senior, X and Instagram. And one thing I want this show to do is bring people together of all walks of life, because that's what sports does. Brings people together of all walks of life for one common interest. And in this case, it's the San Francisco 49ers. And you watching Niners games, you'll always have your pops there with you. So sorry to hear about your dad. He's up in heaven looking after you, watching over you. And right now he's rooting on the Niners, hoping they can come back from this 2-touchdown deficit, which at one point was a 3-touchdown deficit. All right, I'm going to move over across the studio to the sofa couch. Just going to grab a microphone. Any super chats that come in, any comments that come in, I'm going to react to those. And obviously, we'll talk about everything that went down in that first half. So I will be right back with you in just a moment.
All right. Get those grades for the first half down below in the chat so Chase can react when he gets all set up and ready. In the meantime, we got to 1,000 likes. Appreciate that. Having a good show, all things considered, despite that start for the Niners. But maybe some juice now coming out of the second half. Going to be a big first drive. The Niners do get the ball. I said when we get to 1,000 likes, I'd chug my Happy Dad. It's the worst flavor of Happy Dad, unfortunately. Pineapple. Absolutely disgusting. But supply is running low. So we got to do what we got to do. Cheers, everybody. Oh, that's bad. No. I'll finish this off. Let me plug this in here for you, Chase. Okay, so we're getting the new look set up here, everybody. Just give us 2 seconds here. Chug this. Appreciate it, everybody. It's for hitting 1,000 likes. All right, so we will go to Chase here. Little halftime special. Those of you who saw it last week, we debuted that last week. And this, it's a nice, cool look. I like it. Switches things up a little bit. So boom. Okay. Could you just tilt the camera ever so slightly, like this way? To your left, yeah, ever so slightly to your left. Yep. Beautiful. Cool. Alrighty. Here's Chase, everybody. Halftime special. And we will discuss this first half. Chase, you're up.
All right. Little halftime debrief here from the sofa couch. Thanks to everybody for getting us over $400 in super chats. Obviously, a pretty ugly first half for San Francisco. I want everybody to grade it for me. A, B, C, D, or F. Niners went down 21-0 in this game, and they come back to make it a 21-7 game right before the break. They had an opportunity to maybe get another score right before halftime after they got off the field on a third down, but unfortunately their drive kind of stalled out. They couldn't go on a 90-second drive to get points, and so 21-7 right now. Of note, they do get the ball to start the third quarter. So that's going to be big here. They get the ball to start the third. And at one point, this was looking like one of the uglier Niner games we've seen in recent memory. Honestly, because the Rams were able to go 3 for 3 in the red zone. It was a worse start than that Texans game from a couple of weeks ago when the Niners were getting boat raced. And the numbers at one point were brutal. When the Rams went up 14-0 midway through the first quarter, the Rams had 11 first downs. The Niners had none. The Rams had 145 yards. The Rams had 8. The defense was, as Charles Barkley would say, man, this Niners defense is terrible. How did John Lynch not make a trade for a pass rusher before the deadline after Michael Williams got hurt? But in losing their best edge setter against the run without Michael Williams, they were getting gashed on the ground. And then they couldn't get to Stafford at all. That improved a little bit as the half wore on, especially in that second quarter. Robert Saleh definitely had some positive results by drawing some things up on the defensive side of the football. Moving the football really wasn't that much of a problem for the Niners in that first half. They went 3 and out on the first drive. Then they had a 54-yard drive on their second drive. Jawan Jennings fumbled. Their third drive, they moved it deep into Rams territory, and on a fourth down in the red zone, Christian McCaffrey got stopped on a 4th and 1. Their fourth drive, they scored that touchdown. Mac Jones has been really good in this first half. He put some beautiful touch on that touchdown throw to Jawan Jennings. Yo, Chase, secretly Patrick Mahomes. So, man, I'll tell you what, that's more Charles Barkley. And obviously Charles Barkley. I'll tell you what about them girls down in San Antonio. I got 2 words for all them girls down in San Antonio eating all them churros. I'm full. But Patrick Mahomes is more like, yeah, I'm really happy with what we did in that first half. Offensive line protection was great, and it's great to have Rashee Rice back. That's more Patrick Mahomes. Barkley and Mahomes, 2 ones that I can do. I don't really know if I have any other impersonations in my bag. I-Man Report, $6 super chat. Jed York should consider a change at general manager this offseason. I have no confidence in Lynch drafting quality offensive linemen. Lynch can stay on as a president. I don't hate that thought of Lynch staying on as a president, but I do think that the Niners have had some of the more talented teams in recent memory. That 2023 team is one of the best teams ever to not win a Super Bowl. And they had a lot of homegrown players on that team. The 2024 draft, 2025 draft, mixed results, but you see some potential. I don't think that it's to a point where it's so bad where you need to make a change at general manager. But I definitely think that Lynch whiffed on not making a move at the trade deadline. I think you should have made a move because you just lack bodies along the defensive line, especially at defensive end. Like if you came out of that Giants game with the healthy Michael Williams, I can see why you don't make a move. You were getting Bryce Huff back, have Michael, you made the trade for Keon White, you added Cleveland Ferrell, but you lost Michael Williams. And so picking up 2 defensive ends, then got cut down to 1, and it's just a bodies game at this point. You're relying on Robert Beal to try to generate pressure on the quarterback. He's done nothing for you since you drafted him out of Georgia. Christopher John Lynch is on thin ice. If they completely collapse the rest of the year and then next year they're really bad and these draft picks don't develop at all and they have a bunch of misses, then maybe at that point he'd be on thin ice, but not right now. Am I happy with the Niners' performance so far? No way. I mean, look at the poll question in the chat, right? Grade the Niners first half, 46% D or F. Wido in the building. What up, Wido? Hope your content's still doing well, my man. Hope you're doing good. Seriously, guys, you got to work with Alphabet to dial back the Google TV ads. They're stepping on your content, even your promos. Look, YouTube controls the ads. We don't control the ads. We try to run a commercial-free program here as much as possible. But keep in mind, YouTube's got to make their money too, so that's why they run those pre-rolls and mid-rolls. Where did I go to high school? I went to high school, Bayard Rustin High School, Westchester, Pennsylvania, class of 2010. Wido, great seeing you do your thing too, man. Giving the legs a little bit of a rest here if people are wondering why I have a different setup. We got past 400 in Super Chat, so hanging out, different part of the studio. On the sofa chair, kicking it. The cornerbacks are ass. Look, I know Renardo Green got beat a couple times by Davante Adams, but it is Davante Adams. Slicker out runner, really good feet. Still has a lot of explosiveness coming off the line. He did have really good coverage downfield on a deep ball where he forced kind of an overthrow from Matthew Stafford. Somebody said in the chat, Diamador Lenore stinks. I think he's one of the more underrated corners in the NFL. Chase, thanks for being a badass every week. Merbs, thank you for the compliment. I appreciate it. Working 6-7 days a week to give you the best content possible. What happened to Brock Purdy? Turf toe. Heart injury. Tiffany, marry me, Chase. You're so handsome. Niner gang staying faithful. Tiffany, thank you. I appreciate that, Tiffany. Stay beautiful, stay up, stay positive. Bailey Cleaver, coach is probably livid right now. Oh, no doubt. I would be livid too. We'll pop up those super chats once Chip comes back. We're about to start and embark on the third quarter. So I'm going to go back to the set, stand up over there, and obviously give you play-by-play, instant reactions, and live analysis. All those super chats that came in, we'll make those visible on the screen. Chip obviously went out to get some food. I'm just looking at the comment section, peeking at it right now, chopping it up with all of you. We're at 455 in supers. If somebody sends in a 50 right now, I've got the beer boot over here. I'll give you a chug. All right, touchback for the Rams on their kick. So the Niners will once again get pretty good field position here. Shanahan saying at halftime, can't turn it over. Niners did that. Can't turn it over on downs. Niners did that. It's pretty much like 2 turnovers. I look at turnovers on downs and missed field goals as turnovers that don't count as turnovers on the stat sheet. Mac Jones going to hit George Kittle. And that's how we start off this first half. Going to go for a 3-yard pickup. It'll be 2nd and 7 for the Niners at the 38-yard line. Second down. Mac Jones to Christian McCaffrey. Gain of 19 yards to the Rams 43. All right, going to hop back over to the real set.
Good start here. Handoff goes to McCaffrey. He'll take it for a gain of about 4. Fights for some extra yards. Got to get CMC going, man. Clearly a big part. Gotta plug you back in. There we go.
3 plays so far to start this third quarter. 3-yard pass to Kittle, 19-yard pickup for CMC, and then CMC takes it for 4. Brian Robinson now in the game to spell McCaffrey. More tough running for him. He'll get about a half-yard short of the chains, and so the Niners faced with a third and about a half yard. A quarterback sneak it twice. And if you don't pick it up here, I'm going forward again on 4th. Niners instead run it. Robinson knifes through the defensive line. First down, Niners. Gain of about 4 there for B-Rob. He's really looked good the last couple of games. Mack under center. Robinson stays in the game. Ball at the Rams 28. Pitch play. Robinson right side has a first down and a little bit more. That's a pickup of 12. Type those ones. Great job by Robinson as well to protect that football as well. Rams were coming trying to punch it out. Niners in the Omaha Steaks red zone. Ball at the 15+. Mack in the gun puts Juszczyk in motion. Robinson gets a carry, and he gets spun down by a landman. He's been a tackling machine this year for the Rams. Robinson got back to the sticks, so 2nd and 10 here. It's a long 10, so we can call it a 2nd and 11. 3,000 people hanging out. Continue to hit that thumbs up icon, like the video. Ball at the 16. Mack takes a shotgun snap, throws down the number. Pass caught. McCaffrey taken down inside the 5. It'll be 1st and goal for the Niners. Looking to make it a 1-touchdown game. Type those ones. Think it was an option route for McCaffrey. Could have gone into the flat, but based upon what the Rams were doing, he just cut it upfield. And 10 connects with 23. 1st and goal, Niners. Ball spotted at the 3. Mack under center. I formation. Juszczyk the fullback. Brian Robinson the tailback. Play action. Mack into the flat. Juszczyk catches it down at the 1. It'll be 2nd and goal from there. Good disciplined defense there for the Rams to not get faked out on the play action as Mack rolled to the naked side. 2nd and goal, Niners. Under 10 to play in the 3rd, so a good drive here to give this defense more rest. I formation for the Niners. Mack puts Jawan Jennings in motion. Juszczyk the fullback. Give goes to Robinson. Truck sticks a defender, and for the 2nd straight week, he's in for the touchdown. San Francisco. 1 touchdown deficit. Show us the TDs. 13 unanswered points for the Niners, as that time Landman couldn't bring down B-Rob. For all of you who played Madden back in the day, that's a truck stick like we saw last week. Big extra point coming up, and Eddie Dinero Pinheiro connects. 21-14. Show us the TDs. Niners have heart. Niners showing some fight.
I will pop up these supers we got during halftime. Of course, Chase read these out, but I do want to get them up on screen, of course. Let's go, baby. We're back in it.
Tiffany DeUndurante. Hopefully I pronounced that right. If I didn't, I apologize. Marry me, Chase. You're so handsome. Niner gang. Tiffany? I-Man report. Thank you, Tiff. I answered that during halftime as well. Jed York should consider a change at general manager. Yeah, look, I disagree. I think next year, if they miss on another draft, obviously that would be highly concerning. If they have a disastrous ending to this year, bad next year, maybe you think about that. But I think for the most part, he's done a good job. He's been aggressive for the most part. I just thought he should have been aggressive going into the deadline after they lost Mike Hill. Christopher, $5 super chat. W for Westchester. You already know. Throw those dubs up. Trick, $10. Putting together an elite offensive line is next in difficulty to assembling a starting and talented pitching staff. It's pure witchcraft. Have no idea how the great ones are created. Well, here's the thing. Let's start here, Trick. How about the Niners actually use more picks on offensive linemen in the first 3 rounds? And I know some people might say, Dominic Pooney, 3rd rounder. Aaron Banks, 2nd rounder. Aaron Banks no longer on the team. Dominic Pooney struggling. Outside of that, you made the trade for Trent Williams, but he's older. At left guard, you have Spencer Burford. Got to start again. Either him or Ben Barch. Late rounders are a UDFA. Jake Brendel, UDFA. Colton McKivitz, late round pick. How about just using higher draft capital on offensive linemen, and in turn, you get offensive linemen who are better, more talented, with more upside, more potential, more ability. Our Fritz, $5 for the touchdown. Let's go Niners. I love it. I love it. 10-play, 65-yard drive. 5:27 off the clock for the Niners there. Words of wisdom, $2. Chase, I think you called it. Why don't they use Robinson more? They should. He's really good. But McCaffrey's also really good. Pinheiro boots it away. It's taken inside the 10. Blake Corum to about the 36. Kyron Williams, check that. Blake Corum going to get a carry for about 7. The Niners' rush defense today has not been good. First 3 drives, 26 plays for 209, 21 points. Last 3 drives, 11 for 32, 0 points for the Rams. Dougie! A $50 super chat. I'll give you a drink for that coming up. They change it to a 2nd and 4, so a gain of 6. Corum, takes a big hit, somehow stays on his feet, fighting for the first down. Let's see where they spot this. Right at the sticks. He bounced off a huge hit from nobody else but Malik Mustafa. Just like a pinball. Diamador Lenore, Tatum Bethune there as well. And then he got the first down. Impressive 3-yard pickup. First and 10. Ball at the Rams 46. Stafford under center. Kyron Williams back in the game. Play action for Stafford. Moves to his right. Slings it sidearm. Uh-oh. Is this going to be a late hit? Whoo. Yep. Oh, came in late. The front official didn't throw a flag, but the back official did. That'll be a 15-yard penalty potentially. Yeah, out of bounds. $15-yard penalty. Ava with the $20 Venmo. I got you. So that spots the ball at the Niners 35. Brutal. No penalties yet for the Rams today. 5 for 35 for the Niners. Stafford, play action, wants to take a shot. Now he pitches it, and it falls incomplete. There was pressure around him. It may have been Cleveland Furl who eventually got to him. Another good hustle play by him. And it'll be 2nd and 10 from the 35. Parkinson was in the area, but Stafford really just tried to dirt that. Stafford in the gun. Whittington in motion. Flares back out to the left. Niners show pressure. They bring an extra guy. Stafford pumps. Stafford sidearm throw to his tight end. It's Higbee, who was brought down by Diamador Lenore. It'll be a 3rd and 3. Type those threes.
Make some noise, baby. Let's go.
If you can force a field goal here, this is the NFL debut for the Rams' new kicker. And obviously, he'd have to kick in a pressure spot. Under 7 to play in the 3rd frame. Now they change it to a 3rd and 2. Rams today, 3 of 5 on 3rd down. Average yards to go, 6.6. So obviously this is shorter. Play clock at 1. Play clock at 0. Stafford just gets it off. He's pressured. He throws. Incomplete for Kyron Williams. Backside pressure got to him. Forced him to get rid of it. And will the Rams go for it here? Let's see. Looks like the Rams offense will stay on the field. What a big momentum-changing shift this could be if the Niners get a stop on this 4th down. Crowd rises to their feet, makes some noise in the chat as well. 3 to the left, 1 to the right. Running back in the backfield about 5 yards away from Stafford. Play clock dwindling again. Stafford takes a shotgun snap, looks left, throws, pass, caught Nakua. 1st down. Big conversion for the Rams. 1-on-1 matchup with Renardo Green. Good coverage, but Nakua so physical coming out of the break. Stafford put it up top and he caught it. Four catches, 51 yards for Puka. Ball at the 24.5. Rams run it. Near side. Successful run for Corum. Gain of 13. Ball at the 12. Nobody really was able to set the edge for that Niners defense at defensive end. Rams also had 2 tight ends and a wide receiver on that side. Can you find a way to bend it, not break here and force 3? Ball at the 12. Stafford under center. I formation for the Rams. They want to play bully ball. They run it. Corum. Gain of 4, maybe 5. I mean, the Rams at this point are averaging 5 yards a carry, it feels like. Let's take a look. Yeah, 5.3 yards per carry. Is he really? Yeah, he is at the game. That's crazy. Ball at the 7.5. Stafford under center. Corum the lone tailback. Stafford will throw it. Looks right. Fires. Pass caught. First down by Parkinson. And he's taken down by Gifford at the 1. It'll be first and goal, Los Angeles. Looking to make it a 2-touchdown game once again. Rams set up nicely here. First and goal from the Niners 1. Stafford under center. Blake Corum is the running back. Tight end goes in motion. Handoff. Corum wrapped up right around the line of scrimmage.
Let's go.
It'll be second and goal. D. Winters leading the charge. Lisa with the $20 Venmo. I see you, Lisa Clary.
Let's get it.
Stafford in the pistol with Corum behind him. Adams, Nakua to the left. 2 tight ends to the right. Stafford takes the shotgun snap, throws into the back corner for Adams. Pass caught, touchdown. Devontae Adams was matched up against Malik Mustafa. That's a mismatch. 7 days a week and again on Sunday. Touchdown Rams. Back to a 2-score ball game.
Man.
Oh. Adams cooked Mustafa on that route.
What is that, 9 now in the year for Adams?
Yeah, 9 touchdowns for Adams this year. Extra point is good. 28-14. Yep. All right, let's get to our sponsor, our friends at Omaha Steaks. Let me ask you a question. Do you love eating good like me? Do you love high-quality meats? How about high-quality meats from America's original butcher since 1917, a family-owned company with over 100 years of expertise in the meat industry? If the answer is yes, well, make game day delicious with the official sponsor of tailgating. And when you go to omahasteaks.com, you get $35 off when you use the promo code 49ers at checkout. Enjoy grass-fed, grain-finished, extra-aged USDA-certified tender steaks, but also juicy burgers and more game day favorites like wings, deli-style franks, brats, Philly cheesesteaks, delectable desserts, and a lot more. Omaha Steaks offers unrivaled quality and variety every bite, backed by their 100% guarantee. And every steak is perfectly aged to maximize tenderness and hand-cut by master butchers in America's heartland. Grass-fed, grain-finished beef has more marbling for exceptional flavor, and it's the choice of steakhouses and professional chefs all around the world. So with Omaha Steaks, they are the official sponsor of tailgating. Legendary burgers to mouth-watering steaks, deli-style franks, so much more. And with our exclusive offer, you get $35 off at omahasteaks.com. Promo code 49ers. Terms apply. See site for details. Link is hanging out in the show notes. Link is in the comment section of today's San Francisco 49ers report. All right, let's get to your super chats, and then we'll plug our Venmo jersey deal. Doug, a $50 super chat. Beer Bong Boys take 12 ounces live for the Niners coming back. Hey, they got him out another comeback. Now down 28-14. 2 touchdowns again. But Doug, beer bong for you, my man.
Let's go, Doug.
Thank you, brother. We're past 500 in super chats. Thanks for being here. John Galt, thank you for your sponsorship, Omaha Steaks. That's what I'm saying.
As good as it gets.
All right, let me do this. As Sky Moore takes the kick. He's past the 20. He had some real estate. Then he took a big hit at about the 31-yard line. For everybody who has sent in a Venmo today, and everybody who sends in a Venmo, I'm tripling your tickets all day. So if you had sent in a $10 Venmo, we're giving you 3 tickets. $20 from this point moving forward, you get 6. You send in a $50 Venmo, that's 30 tickets. 100, that's 45 tickets, and automatically a 49ers Report hat. You can get a Niners jersey of your choice for as little as $10. We're doing it on Venmo so I can control everything on one app and message you directly. At Chase_Senior is the Venmo username. Get those Venmos in. A great deal for the faithful. We haven't done a deal like that all season long. We're tripling all your tickets if you had already sent me in a Venmo and this point moving forward for the rest of the game. Mac Jones going to check it down for CMC. Spun off a defender. Picked up another yard or 2. 9-yard gain on the play. 2nd and 1. Now McCaffrey gets a carry, lowers his shoulder, splits 2 defenders. First down Niners. Under 2 to play here in this third and ticking.
Type those ones, baby.
Candy with the $20 Venmo. Let's go. Type those ones in the chat. 3,500 people watching. Continue to subscribe, like the video, and if you ain't subscribed, you ain't alive. On this channel, red and gold till we're dead and cold. Ball at the 43.5. Born in motion. Doesn't have a catch today. Mack, a deep drop. Pressure holds up. Throws it across the field to Luke Farrell. Protects the football. Knowing what happened against the Jags in week 4 when he fumbled. Medium pickup there of about 6. Brett, $50 Venmo. Let's go, Brett.
Woo.
Appreciate the message. You rock as well, my man. 2nd and 4. Mack under center. McCaffrey the tailback. Play action for Mack. Looks downfield. Takes off. Thinks about running it. Now throws it. Pass caught. Bourne. Thought about pitching it to McCaffrey. Instead, he goes down at the 30. And I had just mentioned, didn't have a catch all day until then. 19-yard gain deep into Rams territory.
Could you imagine he pitches this?
A deep crosser. Shoe came untied for him. And yeah, from Chip, can you imagine if he pitched it to McCaffrey? Would have been a little bit risky.
No doubt.
They'll mark it at the 31. Mack under center. Play action again. Throws into the flat. Use check. A nice truck stick to get about 5 yards on Lake. Juice raining down from the stands at Levi's. And that's going to take us to the 4th. Can the Niners come back from a 14-point fourth quarter deficit? Headed to the 4th. Give me those 4s.
Type those 4s, baby.
Can the Niners defy odds? Elias with the $20 Venmo. Can the Niners defy odds? Kyle Shanahan teams have not come back from a lot of deficits like this, especially in the final frame. But can they do it today? What a win this would be. 8.5-point underdogs in week 5. 5.5-point underdogs here this week.
Feliciano, I believe. Come on. Type those fours. Terrence Robinson, Glitch Draco. L Flavor, Carolyn Lako, typing those fours. Tammy, Julian. F the lamb chops. I love that. This one looked like it could get ugly early on, but Niners haven't let it get away from them. Highlight wing, spamming those fours. Let's go. That felt like such a fast third quarter.
That was a very fast third quarter.
Scotty D. Too Hottie type of those fours.
Scotty D.
Mike Honcho is in the building.
Mike
John
Honcho, what it do?
Some real ones. Hunter Browning typing those fours. Lisa Clary.
Lisa. Look at the chat go.
Let's go.
Bunch of real ones in the building.
Elijah the Prophet. Got a score here. Absolutely.
If you're the Prophet, are the Niners coming back?
Tell us. Right now, our poll question, 70% yes, the Niners will come back. 70% yes.
Are the Niners coming back?
Starts right here.
292 total yards for the Niners, 280 for the Rams. You would not have imagined that when midway through the first quarter, the Rams had a $185 to the Niners 8. Ball at the 25, 2nd and 4. Niners now moving offensively left to right. Handoff, McCaffrey, first down. He's right at the sticks. Down should reset. Type those ones.
Y'all know what to do.
Type those ones. Number to beat for our Fred Warner signed jersey, only $70. Ball at the 21. Pitch play, left side. McCaffrey has some blocks. Gains 4, maybe 5.
Look at what he's done today.
Touchdown and a stop. That's the recipe. 11 carries for 32 yards, 2.9 yards per carry, but 6 catches for 53. We told you about the prize picks, more than 51.5 all week long. There you go. So approaching 100 all-purpose yards, but on the ground, hard-earned yards. Mac Jones takes the snap. He's going to throw left side right around the number to George Kittle. He had a linebacker right on his heels. He's taken down a yard short of the first down marker. 3rd and 1. 3rd and 1. Type those threes.
So free.
Trek, what a super chat. No quarterback sneaks today for the Niners. Now Mac Jones will sneak it. First down, San Francisco. How about this one from Trick77? Shout out to Omaha Steaks, making sure fans are swallowing the right types of meat. $35 off, omahasteaks.com, promo code 49ers, the official sponsor of tailgating. I'll be eating Omaha Steaks meat later. Ball at the 9.5. Mac Jones under center. He's going to toss it. Pressured. Mac trying to evade. Throws to Luke Farrell out of structure. And he trots in for the touchdown. Niners mounting another comeback. 28-20 with the extra point coming up. 12:29 remaining in the last quarter of this ball game. What a good job by Mac. Buying time. Good pocket feel. Good pocket mobility. Nobody was there in the center to right side of the field. So he was kind of running around. Then he saw Farrell to the left side. Easy pitch and catch. Here's a big extra point. And it's blocked. That's huge. 28-20 ball game. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Wow. That's not ideal.
Oh, that's not ideal. Now you need a touchdown and a 2-point conversion. I'm not sure what happened there. What I know what happened, Mac Jones throwing a second touchdown of the day. First one to Jawan Jennings with touch. Second one to Luke Farrell. Being able to create 25 of 29, 241 yards, 2 touchdowns, no picks. A quarterback rating of 124.3.
You kidding me, man? If he leads this comeback, I know we talked about a pregame. It was Brady and Schefter talking about a pregame? Like,
yeah,
man, Purdy might
does
not
Purdy get his job
man.
back?
I don't know how you let an extra point get blocked, man. It's a short kick. The trajectory
Huge
of the
extra
kick
point.
is...
I imagine we'll see a replay once we come out of the break, but that is brutal. I mean, this Rams defense is really good. Now you need a touchdown and a 2-point conversion, plus you need, obviously, a defensive stop.
Oh, man. Crunch time, baby. Sup for Niners dubs. 599 people away from 180K. Big milestone. Would love to hit that. Shoot, can we hit it tonight? I mean, we got 3,800 people hanging out with us.
Yeah, let's get to 180,000. You kidding me? Hit that sub button.
Look at that. There's a few right there. There's got to be at least 600 people that aren't subscribed. At the 3,800 here. It's a big drive, man. You count the Rams kill like 7 minutes off the clock.
Yeah. You need a quick 3 and out here.
Absolutely.
Oh, you know what? The laces were facing Pinheiro, and it got blocked. Oh, man. Hennessy got bulldozed by Jared Verse.
Of course. How do you... I mean, I don't know if the laces would have impacted it anyways, but... So, dude, that's all you practice. And shout out to our guy, R. Fritz.
Kick is taken at the 10. Blake Corum takes it past the 35 to the 36.
R. Fritz, always staying true to his word.
R.
Man.
Fritz, $5 for that touchdown. Let's go, Niners. Let's go, R. Fritz. Everybody type R. Fritz in the chat. He makes watch parties so fun. Ball at the 36, I formation. Play action for Stafford. Throws deep. Oh, through the hands of Ferguson. I will say, closely contested coverage from Luke Gifford. Ferguson should catch that football. Went right through his hands. But Luke Gifford, kind of a tight end wheel type of look, held up well. Despite Ferguson giving him a little shimmy to try to create some separation. Rams with 3 drop passes today. Also important. That stops the clock at 12:18. Stafford going to throw to Nacua. The Niners had it defended perfectly on the bubble screen, but Nacua came back toward the football, caught it, picks up 12. Devontae Adams injured going into the tent. Ooh.
Back?
Little shimmy off the jump for the route, and he just grabbed his back. Maybe some back spasms. We'll see. Ball at the 49. Stafford under center. Corum in the game at running back. Play action for Stafford. Good pass protection for Corum. Ferguson, pass caught inside the 20. Rams in a spot to put more points on the board. This defense can't do jack shit today. Rams go 13 personnel. Blake Corum with a great block on the blitzing Jair Brown. And because of that, Ferguson pushed off on Gifford. No flag. And Stafford had all day to canvas the field, canvas the defense, read it, and rip it to Ferguson. 31-yard pickup. Rams just like that in the red zone. Stafford fakes the pitch, rolls to the right, pass caught, Parkinson, first down, gain of 12. At this point, you just got to give up a quick touchdown, I would imagine, right? I mean, you need all the time that you need, all the time that you can get.
I mean, look at these last 3 plays. 12, 32, and 13.
Yep. Sure would be nice if the Niners picked up some defensive reinforcements. Ball at the 7. Stafford under center. Handoff. Corum. Touchdown. Wasn't touched until the 1. Check that. Kyron Williams. They're like literally impossible to tell apart. Same size. If I'm the Rams, I go for 2. It's 34-20 right now. Go for 2. Make it a 36-20 game. Well, I guess. Yeah, I'd make it 36-20, but they're going to kick the extra point. Extra point is good. 35-20, down by 15, 10:04 to go. Defense needed a stop. Couldn't get it.
Oh, that was the drive. That was the drive. That was the drive. Trick.
That's probably ball game there. Barring a miracle. Trick, $10. Whomever you guys are going to dump on in either Purdy or Mac, the Raiders will be waiting for him with a golden parachute. Oh, as far as the Niners moving off a quarterback, look, Purdy's under contract next year. Mac Jones is under contract next year. With Purdy's injury problems in his career and with Mac being affordable, you hold on to both. Alicia Tyree, $2 super chat, LFG. That was probably after that touchdown. Adam Davis, $20 super chat. Can't believe it's been this close. No matter what happens this season, I will never forget the year of Mac Jones. It's not his fault this team's defense went all in on a group discount for ER visits and ACL surgeries. Well said, Adam Davis. Well said. Well written. That gets us up to $559 in super chats.
Number to beat is still, what, $70, right, for the Fred Warner signed jersey?
Yep. So let's do half off. If anybody sends in a $20 super chat, check this. You know what? I love you all. Anybody sends in a $20 super chat, I'm giving you 20 raffle tickets to win the football.
Woo. I'll give that to Adam, who just sent in the 20.
Cool. We'll give it to Adam. We'll give him 20 raffle tickets since he just sent in that 20. Anybody else who sends in a 20, we're giving you 20 raffle tickets the rest of the game. 50 for a beer bong or a shotgun. The number to beat for an autographed Fred Warner 94 throwback jersey. Only a $70 super chat.
I know some people like to lurk, waiting there at the end to get theirs in. Gifford has to be the worst. Where is Nick Martin?
I mean, Gifford is a career special teamer.
Ugh. Gotta score fast, man. Gotta score quick. I think you gotta score like at the latest, there's 10 minutes left. At the latest, I think like 6. To have a chance to get a stop and get another score. No pass rush, Eagles beat down. Can't get after the quarterback. It's hard to win.
Mack going to take the shotgun snap. Checks it down for Kittle. Carries a couple defenders for a couple yards. Got about 7-8 yards there. Second and 2, 9.5 to play. Handoff McCaffrey. Loss of 2. Third and medium.
God, Washington's getting beat down too. Cardinals getting beat down.
Third and 4. Kendrick Bourne in motion. Rams send 4 to Mack. He's pressured, running for his life. Nearly picked. 4th and 4. Got to go for it. If you punt it, you're conceding. You're giving up. Offense going to stay on the field.
Have to. Blocked extra point in the Lions game, too. That's something you see every day.
Mack in the gun, 3 to the left. Throws to the outside. PI, Cam Curl, grab Kittle. That'll extend this drive.
I feel like every time they throw to Kittle, he's getting held. Every time. Oh, no. This is unbelievable.
Fouls by both teams. It'll offset. We'll replay 4th. We'll run it back on 4th down.
So he didn't get set? I mean, come on.
Kittle is so set. What are we talking about? That's like the second call, just like that, in the last 2 weeks. Mac takes the shotgun snap, pumps, throws, picked. That'll be ball game. Rams went the zone coverage. Mac tried to throw it to McCaffrey. I mean, he had pressure right in his face. Got tipped up by Forbes and then intercepted. Niners comeback bid was fun for a few minutes there, a couple times during this game, but they're so obviously a guy or two short. Unfortunately, the NFL trade deadline was last week.
Wow, so Seattle looks like they're going to go. They're going to win that game. So Seattle's going to move up.
They'll be in first place. Sole possession of first place in the division.
They'll be 7-2. Rams will be 7-2 as well.
Niners will drop to 6-4.
6-4. So you'll be game and a half
Rams
back.
and Seahawks have had their byes. Niners have not. Niners bye week is week 14.
So you'll be a game and a half back. Again, the only good thing for the Niners is even after this, they'll still be 3-1 in the division. It's the only good thing going for you right now. But man, you would have won this game, moved to 7-3, been 4-0 in the division. Nope. $2. Work for it. Sick of Shanahan. This is what we get.
This is on the defense, man.
Come on.
The defense has given up 35 points, man. This isn't an offensive issue. He has a backup quarterback making his 8th start of the year. They're 6-3. His backup quarterback is 26 of 32, 249 yards, 2 touchdowns, a rating of 106.9. Before that pick, it was 124.3. This is on the defense. Matthew Stafford is 22 of 34, 3 touchdowns, no picks, a rating of 116.4. The Niners defense has given up 5.1 yards per carry. The Rams receivers have 22 catches for 253 yards. This is on John Lynch not making a move or two at the deadline when the Niners so obviously were a guy or two short at the deadline.
And Mac, I mean, this played so well. Numbers still look good even after the pick. Which, 4th down, he had to throw the ball. No. Great, you made a good play.
Kalia Davis finally makes a play.
Could have used something like that earlier in this game. A loss of 5.
Rams going to run it on a 2nd and 15. Corum will get 8 yards. Tackled by Robert Beal. Oh, look, Robert Beal's on the field.
Wouldn't have known.
Stafford will throw it now. 3rd and 7, first down. Nobody covered Higbee. I hope the Rams put up 42 points on the Niners. I'm rooting for the Rams to put up 42 points. Because it'll show John Lynch and Jed York that they should have made a move and that this defense isn't good enough. And that's why players were frustrated, according to Mike Silver, inside the building. And people were frustrated inside the building because they all knew this defense wasn't good enough. And in order to win any game for the rest of the year, the Niners are going to have to win the turnover battle. They have one pick this year. That was their first pick against Houston when Diamador Lenore caught that interception before halftime since Isaac Yiadom picked up a pass last year. Can't stop the run, can't get after the quarterback, and because of that, the back seven is getting fried. Rams run it. Another successful run on 2nd and 7. It'll be 3rd and a couple. It was Corum right up the gut, right through the heart of this Niners defensive line.
Really was fake close for a second.
Play action for Stafford. Pass caught, touchdown. Walk-in touchdown for Parkinson. How about a 40-burger? Nobody covered Parkinson. No look pass from Stafford. Everybody will nut over that on social media. Extra point good. 42-20. 5:10 left. Watching this game might suck. You know what doesn't suck? Omaha Steaks. We all have a sour taste in our mouths from this Niners game and this Niners defense. Well, your mouth will be glorious if you eat some Omaha Steaks. The official sponsor of tailgating, from legendary burgers to mouth-watering steaks, deli-style franks, and so much more. You'll elevate your next game day get-together with America's original butcher. For more than a century, Omaha Steaks has delivered the world's best steak experience. Their legendary flavor is served in stadiums and homes all across the country. And now, with this exclusive offer, you can get $35 off at omahasteaks.com. Use the promo code 49ers at checkout. Terms apply. See site for details. There's no off-season for flavor with Heartland quality food delivered right to your door. You know, it's awesome. I'm very busy covering the Niners, covering the NFL. I put in an Omaha Steaks order, and it's delivered right to my doorstep. Omaha Steaks. Grass-fed, grain-finished, extra-aged, USDA certified tender steaks. And did you know that Omaha Steaks offers unrivaled quality and variety? Every bite backed by their 100% guarantee. Every steak is perfectly aged to maximize tenderness and hand-cut by master butchers in America's heartland. Grass-fed, grain-finished beef has more marbling for exceptional flavor and is the choice of steakhouses and professional chefs around the world. Backed by a 100% money-back guarantee, as I said, they've been America's original butcher since 1917. Make game day delicious with the official sponsor of tailgating. Visit omahasteaks.com. Get $35 off. Promo code 49ers at checkout. That's omahasteaks.com. Promo code 49ers at checkout. Terms apply. See site for details. Words of wisdom, $2. Enjoyed the Niners when we had a real owner, Eddie D. Would he have made a move at the deadline? I think so. Eric Andrade. Anyone else ready for 2024 to end? It's 2025, brother, but it feels like 2024. I-Man report needs to be an audit for all these injuries. I agree. Chris Lee. Lynch's lack of a decision coming to life here. Yeah, it's him and Jed York. Trick, $10. A little perspective. The Rams are effing hot right now. Stafford is looking like you dropped 10 years. You're 6-3. You beat him in week 5. Today, you've gotten pantsed.
Pants. That's a perfect way to describe it.
Yep. Matt going to throw it. Pass caught. Demarcus Robinson. Gain of 14. All these stats are useless in stat padding now.
At least it wasn't 42-0. I suppose that's one way to look at it. Blue Raven Gaming, belt to ass in all the late window games. Yeah.
Yep.
All 3 of these games have been blowouts.
Matt going to throw it left side. Pass caught by Christian McCaffrey. Pushed out of bounds at the 15.
Cam Ezel, 5.
Mack takes a shotgun snap. Throws it underneath for McCaffrey. Pick up a 4. Mack going to throw it into the end zone. Intended for Jawan Jennings, incomplete. 3rd and 6 coming up. Flag on the play. Illegal formation on the Niners. So 2nd and 11. Ball back to the 17. Mack will throw it against a 4-man rush. Is Brian Robinson coming across the middle. It'll be 3rd and long. Gain of 4.
That's crazy. Listen to these scores. This game's 42-20. Seahawks Cardinals is 41-22. Lions Commanders is 41-22.
Wow.
And 41-22 is a strange score.
Yeah.
To have it be both of these games.
Mack going to throw far side for Kittle. Dives for the pylon. In for the touchdown. Good effort from Kittle. Down 42-20.
See if he stays in.
See if Kittle stayed in here. Woo! That's a hell of a play by Kittle.
He did.
Yep, he's not out. A little bit of green in between the toe and the white. He did not touch the white, and then he dived for the pylon.
At least we get to see those TDs one more time.
Show us the TDs. Third touchdown for Mac Jones today. He's been great. I mean, he's been fantastic. Niners going to go for 2 to make it a 42-28 game. Looking to make it 14 points. Mac Jones takes the snap, throws, pass, picked. It's not going to go down as a pick. But the Niners stay down by 16. So they'll need to onside kick it here, score a touchdown, 2-point conversion, touchdown, 2-point conversion. Fans know it's over. They've all left.
Yeah, wow. It's only, what? It's only 4 o'clock over there, man. Plenty of day left to get whatever else you need to do done. I'm sure some people will be happy, though, with a Kittle touchdown. 16.5 spread. Who? 16.5.
Live line, maybe?
Oh, yeah, got to be live.
Yeah, it's got to be a live line. Rams were 2.5-point favorites, and then right before the game, they went up to 5.5.
Couple supers that came in real quick. Blue Raven Gaming. Read this one earlier, but belt to ass in all the late window games. Yep, it's been that way. But I think Washington's going onside kick mode in their game with 7 minutes left. They don't get it. Cam Ezel, bad coaching on both sides, bad execution on both sides of the ball. This has become the normal for the Niners. Tough one today, man. I put it more in the execution and, the injuries in the roster. Rams get a win on a young and thin defense. Big whoop. Bang, bang, Niner gang. Yeah, I mean, they obviously didn't want to lose twice to the Niners in 1 year. Division game. They're going to be hyped up. It'd be so Niners to get this here. No.
Onside kick recovered by the Rams. Just put us out of our misery. It's like a cow waiting to get butchered, and they just have to wait for a week. Just put the bullet in between our eyes.
R. Fritz with another 5 for the touchdown. Even in blowouts, R. Fritz is there. Best commentator on the net for Niners coverage, says R.
Fritz. Yeah. Still, even a garbage time touchdown, R. Fritz is sending in the 5. What a guy.
What a guy.
Thanks for the compliment, man. Beer cheers to you.
Oh, they're calling timeouts.
All right, $100 Venmo comes in for the Fred Warner jersey, so that's the number to beat. Number to beat 100 for the Fred Warner jersey. Let's do a last call for the Venmo race there, Chip.
Cool.
Words of wisdom. Kyle is the jock itch you just can't scratch. This isn't on Kyle. This is on the defense. And this is on ownership and general manager John Lynch for not making a move when they obviously needed bodies. All right, last call for our Venmo jersey raffle. So you can get a Niners jersey for as little as $10. And if you win, I'll just message you on Venmo, ask you, hey, what's your address, what jersey you want, and what size? And we'll get it sent to you. Easy as that. Now, I'd said this a little bit earlier, and we got a run of Venmos in here. We're tripling the value here for anybody who has sent in a Venmo today. So $10 is 3 tickets. 20 is 6. 50 is 30. 100 is 45 tickets. And automatically, I'm going to send you a 49ers Report hat. Last call for our Venmo jersey raffle. Username at Chase_senior. A lot more super chats coming in.
Bunch of them flying in.
We're up to 620 in supers. Kyron Williams has another first down for the Rams.
Let's see. We got to Words is super. We had another one from Trick with a 10.
Trick. $10. You got to know when to hold them, know when to fold them, and know when to audible to Omaha Steaks. Trick is bringing the heat today. Most creative super chats go to Trick today. Lee the Vet. Chase, this was on the defense, no doubt about it. Mac and the offense tried 6-4 on the year. Mac was great in this game. Whenever Brock Purdy's healthy, there's a decision to make. Mac Jones has been phenomenal. Ryan Hess, $5. Stafford had 4 to 5 seconds to throw, even when we blitzed. Exactly. The Niners cannot get to the quarterback, and now the Niners jump off sides on a 4th and 1 when the Rams weren't even going to call a play. Automatic first down. I-Man Report, $2. If we get the ball again, put Adrian Martinez in. He deserves it. You're down 16. Put him in. Put him in. Put him in.
One more from Words.
Words. Lynch's ball hair that gets caught in the zipper. Oof. Painful.
You don't want to be that.
Or if you ever get the tip caught in the zipper. Brutal. It hurts. That'll make you scream. Either way, painful. Today, painful. Kyron Williams, another carry. Another successful one to the 22. BK from the Bay. Chase, I told you it's on ownership for not allowing the team to trade at the deadline. No doubt. Yeah, I've said that. That's why I said a little bit earlier, if Eddie D was running the Niners, would he have made a move with the Niners at 6-3? Of course he would have. All right, that's going to take us to the 2-minute warning, Chip. Let me use the bathroom so I'm good for the post-game show.
Yep.
And I will be right back.
So, look, I mean, some of that's coming in garbage time, obviously, with that last drive from the Niners. But Mac Jones was good really all day. 33 of 39, 319, 3 touchdowns. Now, again, like 50 of those yards and one of those touchdowns came on that last drive when the game was really out of reach. But he played well all day. The interception had to force it on a 4th down. Outside of that, man, I mean, he was sharp. It's just tough to win when you can't get a single stop. And when, Jennings fumbles that ball early on. Really not much of a run game to speak of today. McCaffrey with just 12 carries for 30 yards. He did make an impact as a receiver, as he usually does. 8 catches for 66 yards from McCaffrey today. I mean, Brian Robinson looked good carrying the rock. 8 for 41 and a touchdown. They're starting to get him involved a little bit more. I think they should. Brings that physical element that McCaffrey doesn't always have. Kittle getting in the end zone there. They really couldn't cover Kittle all day. I mean, he had 9 for 84 and a touchdown, and it felt like any time that he was getting targeted, he was being held. But, look, this Rams offense, Obviously, 42 total points. 398 yards of offense. A lot of that coming in the first quarter. In the first half. Over 6 yards per play. Not a single penalty. Not one penalty on this this Rams offense, excuse me. Meanwhile, this Niners offense, they put up points and moved the ball a little bit. Actually, 393 yards to the Rams, 398, but 7 penalties for 45 yards. I mean, Stafford's just out there slinging it. 4 touchdowns. A 127 quarterback rating. Kyron Williams averaging 5 yards a pop and 2 touchdowns. Even, Blake Corum was getting in there. 50 yards, 4 yards per carry, of course. I mean, Puka Nacua, all things considered, didn't do a whole lot, but did have that touchdown. Devontae Adams was out there feasting. The tight ends were really doing a lot of damage. Bunch of different guys catching passes, so. Just waiting for the clock to hit 0 now at this point.
Rams might have an opportunity to score 49 points. They score another touchdown here.
That'd be disrespectful.
Yeah.
Could you imagine? Just need the ball.
Rivalry game, man. Niners have no timeouts left. Rams are just going to kneel at 3 straight plays here at this point. There's one kneel from Stafford.
Man, Stafford might be the MVP right now, man. After this game, 25 touchdowns to 2 interceptions. It's a great year. This one's over. The Jimmy G revenge game. Sure, we'll call it that. Man. 6-4.
Six and 4 for the Niners. Postgame show coming up. $100, the number to beat for the Fred Warner signed jersey for our Super Chat MVP. We'll keep that competition alive until the end of the broadcast. But kind of the last call for that. John Wallace, even though Saleh's the defensive coordinator, would you really put this loss on him? No, he only has so many ingredients to work with, right? And there's only so much that Saleh can do. There's only so much that he can do. He just doesn't have enough bodies or personnel. Tim Johnson, loss is 100% on Kyle. When Mac Jones was great and the defense gave up 42 points, how is this loss on Kyle Shanahan? Please explain. Eagles can't even get their shit together with all their starters. They've been dominant the last 2 games. But we'll see how they play tomorrow against the Green Bay Packers. They're also one of the healthiest teams in the NFL. Fred Warner signed jersey. Number to beat, $100 super chat. We'll do our post-game show. We'll react to that loss. We'll give away our Niners football, Super Chat MVP item, and, of course, do our Venmo duck race as well to see who wins the Niners jersey. John Colt, what up, Johnny? See you tomorrow, brother. R. Fritz, thank you for being a legend, man. Man, that back seven was awful today.
The Rams didn't have a single penalty?
Rams did not have a single penalty.
Oh. Wow. Okay. That's good. All right, we're all set here.
Cool. Post-game show coming up. Let's react to it. We'll take your super chats again. Anybody wants that Fred Warner jersey? I'm just going to say last call now. Number to beat, $100 super chat for the Fred Warner jersey. We'll recap this game right now. Again, give away the football. Do our Venmo jersey race. And let's discuss it all here on the San Francisco 49ers Report. Here we go. Welcome into the San Francisco 49ers Report. Chase Sr. here with you. As always, no matter where you are, how you're tuned in, thank you so much for making time for our post-game reaction show. And that was really ugly. Niners lose here in Week 10 to the Los Angeles Rams, 42-26. And a lot of people told me all week, Chase, stop talking about it. A move for a pass rusher wouldn't have helped this defense out. The Niners couldn't give up any draft picks for the 2026 or 2027 draft. They needed to continue to build. And I had said, hold on. The Niners are 6-3 in the thick of the race in the NFC, 3-0 in this division, with an opportunity in a wide open NFC to make some noise this year. And you watch this game today. Do you still have that same reaction? The Niners, so obviously as a defense, are one or two players short, maybe even a little bit more. And some people might say, you really think one player is going to make the difference? Well, after you lost Mykel Williams, your worst fears came true. This Niners defense against the run, awful. This Niners defense, terrible. This Niners back seven, shredded all day. This Niners defense was atrocious. San Francisco today got pantsed. San Francisco got worked. San Francisco got embarrassed. San Francisco got annihilated in this football game. And I do believe that if the Niners made a move for a pass rusher or two, the result wouldn't have been this. Matthew Stafford, all day to throw, was barely hit, was barely pressured. The Niners as a team had one sack. It was a coverage sack. It came out of structure. The Rams as a team, able to run the football at will. They were able to convert on third downs all day long. And when you lose a player like Mykel Williams, your best edge setter as a run defender, I could have predicted that the run game was going to struggle for this defense. When you can't generate a pass rush on the quarterback, I could have predicted that Matthew Stafford, who came into this game with 21 touchdowns and 2 picks, was going to be comfortable back there and was going to be able to shred this Niners team. And while this back seven played one of the worst games over the last few years that I've seen this Niners team play, and they certainly deserve blame for that, the front is tied to the back end. And when you can't generate a pass rush against an elite quarterback like Matthew Stafford with elite weapons like Puka Nacua, Devontae Adams with a good offensive line and a good run game going up against a quality opponent, that is the result. And it's not fair to ask the back seven to hold up for so long against this quarterback, against this coach, with these weapons when you can't generate pressure on the QB. Let me ask you this too. If Eddie D was running this team at 6-3, would he have made a trade? Yes. The guy was uber aggressive, won 5 Super Bowls in 14 years. And if you saw an opportunity for the Niners to be in the thick of the race at 6-3 after they had lost their second starting defensive end from opening day to another torn ACL, he would have made a move. Quincy Williams, a linebacker for the Jets, got benched. The Jets wanted a 4th-round pick. You think the Niners could have used a player like Quincy Williams today? Did you have fun watching Luke Gifford drop back in coverage and get shredded? How can Nick Martin, a 3rd-round pick with his elite athleticism, not even see the field when the result is that? And if you're not going to make a move at the NFL trade deadline, why not just play your young players? Marquis Siegel, healthy scratch, play him. Your safeties suck. Alfred Collins out. Sebastian Valdez, elevated, inactive. Why not play him to see what he can do? CJ West, a healthy scratch the last couple of games, actually made a couple of nice plays. And I know that Luke Gifford and Nick Martin don't play the same positions. 1, why aren't the Niners practicing him at strong side backer? 2, just get him on the field to see what he can do. Because the result can't get worse than what we saw today. 42 points given up. And I had a fear that this is going to happen. Friday, Krug and I are talking on the Krug Show. We're both saying Niners might get boat raced. Why? Because the margin for error is so thin. The Rams have the talent edge. The Rams came in hot. And this Niners defense going up against this Rams offense is the ultimate mismatch. And what the Niners had to do to win this game is have everything go perfectly, make clutch plays, have the Rams make some mistakes, and have the Rams not possess the football. And all those things went in the Niners' way in week 5. In this game, Things didn't go the Niners' way early. The Rams possessed the football a lot. The Rams played clean. And they took that 21-0 lead early in the first half. And the Niners, to their credit, showed some resolve. They showed some toughness. They showed some fight. They tried to claw back in this game. At one point, it became a touchdown game. And then the Rams were just able to pull away because this defense stinks. So, look, I don't put this loss on Kyle Shanahan. Mac Jones played superb. And once Brock Purdy comes back, how do you sit Mac Jones down with what he's done this year? The offense wasn't the problem. The defense was the problem in this game. I don't even blame Robert Saleh. He's trying to make it work with a lack of sum of parts. He doesn't have enough ingredients in the kitchen. This loss is on Jed York. I hope that Super Bowl 60 host money looks good. And this loss is on John Lynch. It was so obvious to anybody who knows football that the Niners needed to make a move after Mykel Williams was lost for the year. But the Niners, Jed York, and John Lynch were content with having one of the worst pass rushing rotations in the National Football League. And if we're putting it nicely, a bottom 5 edge group in the NFL. And now for the rest of the year, I had said last week, the Niners pretty much waved the white flag. They're going to be competitive. They're going to play hard. They're going to fight. They're going to beat some bad teams. Against good teams, without making moves at the deadline, this is the result. And if you want to compete with good teams, you're going to have to play perfectly. And the Niners did not play perfectly by any means in this game. Fans deserve better than the product that we saw on the field here today. At least the Niners have their future draft picks, right? They could have improved this team this year. And another thing, too, if you made a move for a defensive end and you lock that defensive end up for the foreseeable future, that helps you next year. Because you don't know when Nick Bosa and Mykel Williams are going to be able to come back. The Niners not making any moves at the deadline was a loser mentality. It was way too conservative. They got scared at the NFL trade deadline, and they surrendered for the rest of the year because, and Mike Silver reported this, because people inside the building are frustrated that the Niners didn't make a move. Everybody knows that this defense is not good enough to actually be a factor for the rest of the year. Whereas if you made a move at the deadline and your pass rush was better, which then makes your back seven better, they would have been more competitive. And some people will say, well, Chase, that player would have gotten hurt too. If that's your mentality, if that's your thought process, fold the franchise. Because under that thought, everybody who they trade for, everybody who they sign, everybody who they draft is going to get injured anyway too, right? So just fold the franchise, end that quest for 6 Super Bowls, and just don't have a football team any longer, if that is your thought process, if that is your opinion. It was a soft way to approach the deadline and a loser mentality, and the Niners deserve to lose a game like this, 42-26. Because they needed to make moves. They were so light as far as bodies. And they got worked here today. All right, more to get to here. Let's get to our sponsor. We all have a bad taste in our mouths after that Niners defeat. You want a good taste? Omaha Steaks. Unrivaled quality, unrivaled taste. And you know what's so great? If you're busy like me, they deliver right to your door. Nothing better than coming home from a watch party, and I come to the crib, and I got some filet mignons waiting for me. Grass-fed, grain-finished, extra-age, USDA certified tender steaks, but also juicy burgers. And more game day favorites like chicken, chicken wings, deli-style franks, and brats. Also, Philly cheesesteaks. Omaha Steaks offers unrivaled quality and variety. Every bite backed by their 100% guarantee. Every steak is perfectly aged to maximize tenderness and hand-cut by master butchers in America's heartland. Grass-fed, grain-finished beef has more marbling for exceptional flavor, and it is the choice of steakhouses and professional chefs all around the world. Backed by an unconditional 100% money-back guarantee, Omaha Steaks has been America's original butcher since 1917. A family-owned company with over 100 years of expertise in the meat industry. Make game day delicious with the official sponsor of tailgating. Visit omahasteaks.com. And listen up, faithful. If you use the code 49ers, after you visit that link, you get $35 off. You want to support our show? You want to support your nutrition? You want to eat good, feel good, and be healthy? omahasteaks.com, code 49ers. Get $35 off at checkout. So you look at what the Rams did in this game. Matthew Stafford, 24 of 36, 280 yards, 4 touchdowns, 0 interceptions. He was sacked one time, and it was on an extracurricular play where it was a hustle sack for San Francisco. His quarterback rating, a 127.1. Again, coming into this game, he was in the thick of the MVP conversation. Now, furthermore, with a performance like that, and he didn't have a care in the world or a worry in the world about this pass rush getting to him because he knew this pass rush wasn't going to generate consistent pressure. Quarterback hits for the Niners in this game. 8 of them, but only that 1 sack. And he was rarely pressured in this game. And I'd said it all week. Rams offense has a lot of balance, right? They were able to run the ball really successfully. 30 carries for $126, 4.2 yards per carry, 2 touchdowns on the ground. The Niners defense gave up 6 touchdowns in this game. Kyron Williams leading the way, 14 carries for 73. Blake Corum also really good. I like the 1-2 punch that they have. Shorter backs, but very physical, good contact balance, and good center of gravity. Through the air, Davante Adams got a little bit banged up late. 6 catches for 77 yards and a touchdown. What are we doing having Malik Mustafa in a goal line situation covering Davante Adams? You know what another concern is for this Niners team moving forward? Their safety play. It's not good. Marquise Siegel can't cover. Malik Mustafa can't cover. Jair Brown, sometimes scared of contact. Not really a good athlete. It's not good. That's another question mark for this football team moving forward. Puka Nacua, 5 catches for 64 yards, able to pick up yards after the catch. Another thing that trading for players does, it gives a team belief. It gives a team confidence knowing that the guys upstairs have confidence in them that they can accomplish something special this year. When you don't make a move, the team gets deflated. Did the Niners come out in this game playing with fire, playing with effort, playing with intensity? No, they didn't. So you look at the NFC playoff picture right now. If the season were to end today, the San Francisco 49ers would not be in the playoffs. You lose this divisional game, it was obviously big. You're 3-1 in the division. You have games coming up against Arizona. Another one against Seattle. But this game was big for the NFC West standings and big in the NFC playoff picture. Bye week coming in week 14. Might be too late by then. But the Seahawks, they boat raced Arizona. They're now the number 1 seed. If the Eagles win tomorrow night, they'll move back up to the number 1 seed. But Seahawks for now, 7-2. Eagles 2 seed, 6-2. They play the Packers. They're 5-2-1. Buccaneers 6-3. Rams 7-2. Lions 6-3. Bears 6-3. Niners on the outside looking in right now at 6-4. The loss is really what weighs heavily there because the amount of losses that they have. Now, again, a lot of these other teams have had their bye week. Niners have not. But a bad look in the standings and a bad loss on the stat sheet. Another conversation here to have. Adam Schefter said during the pregame show on ESPN today, if Mac Jones wins this game, I'm not sure Brock Purdy gets his job back. Now, the Niners did not win this game, but Mac Jones played awesome. 33 of 39 for 319 yards, 3 touchdowns and a pick. But early in the game, Jawan Jennings fumble as the Niners were moving it. That killed him. Max pick late, came on a 4th down, desperate, had to throw it, had pressure in his face because this Niners offensive line is mid. Niners, once again, couldn't run the football against an elite defense. You knew that was going to come. Plus, they went down early, so that hurt the ability to run it. Got the 21 carries for 74 yards, 3.5 yards per carry. McCaffrey, 12 carries for 30 yards, 2.5 yards per carry. Again, against bad defenses, they can run it. Against good defenses, they cannot. Cardinals coming up next week. Going to be a road game for San Francisco. Cardinals got embarrassed today against Seattle, 44-22, and the score was not even that close. But the Niners got embarrassed today. Both teams giving up 40-plus points in Arizona and San Francisco here today. But you kind of had a sense that this type of defeat was coming for the Niners, and it was listless. It was embarrassing. Will the 49ers make the playoffs? Let's leave you with that. Answer it for me down in the comment section. Yes or no? Share your opinions with me. Predict it.
Got a bunch of supers that came in during that post game, so we'll get to those, and then we'll give away our items here.
Yep. Let's get to your super chats.
Okay, so we got
some yeses, some nos in the chat.
All right, starting here, $10 from Philly Breed.
Philly Breed, $10. I kindly disagree. Trading top picks for one player when you're missing 5 won't make a difference. But it's a bodies game at this point. And I do think one move could have helped them against the run, generating a pass rush. Matthew Stafford, 2025. Good game, boys. Hey, great game for Matthew Stafford and the Rams. They cooked. Sir Lee, he's always supporting the show, always commenting on our videos. Appreciate you, Brody. Thanks for the support. Matthew Stafford, $2. Hope you'll be able to beat next week's game against Arizona. We will see, but Arizona's been feisty all year outside of the loss today to Seattle. But Seattle looks like a Super Bowl contender. Juan S. Don't worry, Chase. My Seahawks will destroy the Rams for you. That's coming up next week too, I believe,
exciting
right?
Game.
Yeah. Big game. Big game. That's in Seattle. Michael Hyde, $5. If you had to decide between the Hawks and the Rams to win the Super Bowl in your stadium, who you picking and why? Go Hawks. I like the Seahawks better. I really do. I know that the Rams are more experienced. The Hawks are a younger team, but I just love how they're playing right now, just killing teams. And I kind of like their defense a little bit better than the Rams' defense. They're better in the secondary than the Rams are. I think the Rams are suspect on the back end, especially against good teams. Words of wisdom, $2. 49ers spam a division, not Omaha steak material. Yes. Today it looked like that. Jerry Wagner, who is winning the Super Chat jersey. What is the amount to beat? I just tuned in. So the number to beat, Jerry, is $100 for the Fred Warner signed jersey. That's the number to beat, brother. Joshua, $2. You overpay a mid-level quarterback, you lose your defense. Injuries really have hurt the defense. You're only paying Fred Warner, Nick Bosa, and Diamador Lenore on defense. The team spending strategy hasn't impacted the defense. So, Joshua, $2. Thank you for that. Appreciate it.
All caught up there.
All right, all caught up there.
So we can give away the football now.
Yeah, let's give away the football.
Again, anyone who sent in $20 or more got tickets into the raffle. Had to be individual super chat, not collective. So individual supers of 20 or more. And just making sure that I did get everybody in. hate YouTube switching up the names and the ats. So annoying.
I know. Such a pain.
All right.
I wish there was a way for us to change that.
All right.
Let's give away our Niners football, see who wins it.
Here we go. Got all the names on there. Shuffled them up. 95 total entries. See who wins. That wheel spinning, baby. Who gets the Week 10 MVP football?
Let's go.
It's going to be
Adam Davis.
Adam.
So this was notable because this is when we gave him more for the 20 that he sent in.
Yeah.
So Adam Davis, I've got your address already. I'll put you down for the 49ers Report football. Now we'll do our Venmo jersey. Let's see what we got.
And we tripled all these, right, for the Venmo?
Yep.
So it's triple all these. All right. Barbara.
Niners jersey raffle coming up.
Oh, Brett with the 50. I remember that earlier, yeah.
Yeah, Brett had that 50.
So that's 30 entries right there for Brett. Okay. We're all good here, Chase?
Cool, cool.
Shuffle them up. Shuffle them up. Give them 3 shuffles. All right. Got a loaded duck race here
Let's
today.
go. Big time duck race.
Who gets the jersey? Let's see. In 3, 2, 1.
All right, who's going to win it? Who had those 30 submissions?
It is Brett.
Brett Hadley had the most submissions for us.
I don't even see that. All of Brett's must be in the back.
Yeah. 20 seconds down. It's close, baby. It's close.
It's a long race.
I see Ava, Abel, Elias, Clarissa, Brett all up there. Barbara Meyer. I'm seeing lurking a little bit. Lisa Clary in the mix.
I'm seeing a lot of Bretts now.
Brett Hadley. A lot of Bretts are coming. 15 seconds to go. Who's going to win the jersey? I'll message you right away. Damon leading the way.
Oh!
Damon falls back. Is it going to be Abel? Abel, bravo. How does Brett not win? That's crazy.
Wow. Brett. Abel
Ava
sent
in the 10. Oh, no, he sent in a couple 10s.
He sent in a couple 10s, yeah.
Yeah.
Abel, Ava, Candy, first, second, third. Brett came in 4th, 7th, 8th, 11th, 19th, 34th, 40th, 45th, 56th, 57th, 59th, 61st, 66th. Wow, I mean, all of his, look at it, 72nd, 73rd, 74th, 76th, 77th, 78th, 79th. They were just holding the pack. I don't know. Brett, I'm sorry, man. This is nuts. 94th, 93rd, 96th, 100th, 101st. They were just all at the bottom. That's just brutal. But still, also got 4th, 7th, 8th. So close. Goes to Abel.
How about it? All right. We're going to sign off because I want to get this postgame show up on the channel. To everybody who tuned into the watch party, thank you so much. To everybody who supported, appreciate all of the real ones out there. Post-game show is going to be up on the channel here momentarily. We'll have a show early tomorrow as well, right here on the San Francisco 49ers Report, approaching 80,000 or 180,000 subscribers. You're all the best for your continued love, for everything that we do here on the show. Win or lose, we're here for the faithful. Congrats to our jersey winner, football winner, and our other custom jersey winner. For Chip, I'm Chase. 49ers lose 42-26. If you're just joining the show, post-game show will be up in about 10 minutes. And we'll catch you soon. Peace.